Hello again, Struck. I'm back with another stream. Today it's not Torchlight 3 day. I decided to take one day off from Torchlight 3. Tomorrow I will be making a build video for a Cold Hard build. But today I decided to try Anima the Reign of Darkness. I saw that this game is out on PC. And at first glance, when you look at screenshots for this game, you would say, what the fuck is this shit? It looks like a cheap clone of Diablo 2. Or Diablo 1 or somewhere in there. But then I was like, let's test it, maybe it might be good. I know this game has a mobile Android and iOS version, and seeing it now on PC, I want to see, are the shitty parts from the mobile here? I've never tried it on mobile, so I don't know how the mobile version is, but I will try the PC version. I would give them that. If it's too bad, I would stop and I would go back to Torchlight 3, but the plans are for the rest of the day, for the rest of my stream, to keep playing this, to see if it's any good, if it's any worth the money, because right now it's 10% off, so instead of 10 bucks you pay 9 bucks, 8.99 to be exact. So let's see if it's worth it. I'm gonna just create a new hero. So there's Skirmish, basically a melee hero, sorcery, archery, necromancy and sanctity. I would go sorcery because I normally like starting with mages. And let's just name it Struck, see if there's a lightning one. Let's go. So let's see how bad or decent this is.
To what the ancient tales say.
What?
About the evil that lurks in the souls of the most ambitious.
This is very cringy.
Turning them into
voiceover.
demons.
I need to reduce the game sound. It seems a little loud to me.
They tell of when heroes rose together to find who couldn't resist the call of power. But now here we are.
Man, the voice acting is so cringy. It
The
just doesn't
same
fit.
lands once tarnished by violence are again bathed by the conflict. Because we have forgotten the spilled blood. Because we have forgotten the sacrifice.
I just can't. It's so hard to listen to this voice
I
acting.
can't bear this burden anymore.
Obviously it's not an actor, it's probably one of the devs
I
voicing
need
this
to
over.
undertake my path to a new dawn.
And welcome back,
And
Shohei.
right now that I wander in
how
search
are you
of
today?
redemption, an hooded messenger comes to me with a promise to tear away from my heart the darkness that marks us all.
I'm good. Enjoying my day today. I decided to take a little break, one day break from Torchlight 3. Too much Torchlight 3, too much of anything can be dangerous. So one day off of Torchlight 3. I was gonna either make a video today and stream later, or just stream. But I decided after I saw this game last night, I decided to just give it a try. And here is Sky, by the way, chilling behind me. So okay, the hooded.
We are almost there.
Okay, I probably shouldn't follow the story too much. So the game, visually nothing too fancy. I think I just need to reduce the game sounds. At least the music. The music seems a bit too... Pick up unreachable items. Unstuck dungeon reset. Okay. Oh, screen shake. No. No, I do not want no screen. This is a water game. It's like a Diablo. It's like a Diablo 2 clone. You can see it's using the fucking Diablo 2 font. And it's got Diablo 2 style skill trees, which I'm not a big fan of, having to invest into certain skills to reach other skills. So I started sorcery, but apparently you can invest in other skill trees and make some sort of a hybrid. Oh, maybe selecting sorcery at the beginning gives you this passive here, and at level 35 I can get a second. That's like a trait, a quest trait. So I've got magical damage, mana, and mana regeneration. I can still invest in the other skill trees apparently. Oh no, I can't. I can't, but at level 35 I would get my subclass and I can combine two masteries. So what have we here? Magic Missile, Frost Nova, Multi-Missile, Magic Orbit, Storm, Hooking Missile, Mana Bomb, Magic Shield, Teleport, Chain Lightning, Frozen Aura, Meteor. So pretty much Diablo 2 Lite. Man, I wanna click on the plus. How? Oh, I don't have points. That's why I can't. And yeah, I just saw this game on Steam and I was like, okay, well, if it's on PC, let's give it a try. See if it's any good. I mean, I hope it doesn't have all the annoying mobile things like cash shops and stuff. Should have learned my spell when I hit level 2. Would have helped this fight a lot. This is single player only, I think. As far as I know, this is single player only. It requires strength. Well, we might equip. We might put some strength. Let's do 2 points of strength and then 3 points of intellect. So this gives me magical damage 27. Is that it? And this physical damage. Alright, let me quickly go into my skills and level this one. Double click to level up. And how do I swat it? Drag and drop. Okay, simple. I like simple. You can see they're trying to emulate Diablo 2 in a way. And it's pretty obvious. But okay. I'll keep testing it for today. Okay, there's things that explain stuff. Emerald. Okay, they've got Diablo 2 style socketing system. I feel like storage would be a big problem in this game, seeing how limited it is, unless we get Bex and stuff, or something like a Horadric cube or whatever. It doesn't seem so bad though, for now. And the music is very... It reminds me of Matt Wellman's music, even though I know it's not Matt Wellman who made the music. It reminds me of the Diablo 1 and 2 music. At least the one here in the town. There's gambling. Okay, 1,000 coins to gamble. I know the mobile version has seasons. The mobile version has seasons and leaderboards. I'm not sure about the Steam version. Since the Steam version is new, I can't tell you what that would be. Superior dimensional chest. Reincarnation required 2. So you have some reincarnations here. Contains incredible rewards. So there's something called reincarnation. I have to figure out how it works. Stone of Memory. Resets your ability points and statistic points. 150,000 gold. Oh no, that's not gold. That's this thing here. I have no idea what this thing is. But I guess you get it from the end game. What about this thing? Emblem of Omnipotence. Is that 3 million or 300,000? Seems like 3 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 3 million. Damn. I hope those things are easy to earn. This one only costs 50. So it's probably gonna be easy to get. Can I sell the stuff I don't need? How does one sell? How's the stash, by the way? Three pages of stash. I wonder if I can increase it. What about the blacksmith? Recycle. Okay, you can reroll. You can reroll the affixes. I'm gonna wait until I get something strong, I guess. You can remove sockets. I mean that. I think that's if you have something socketed inside it. All right, let's repair all. And I cannot click here at the top. Maybe not yet. Maybe I need to put a weapon first. Okay, let's sell those things. Identify all and so on and so forth. Okay, 52 magical damage. Should I get it? Spent all my gold on a staff that... Okay. I think let's go. Let's figure out where my quest is. How do I open my quests? L. L is the quest walk. There's achievements. Reach level 10 with any quest and you get the dimensional chest. Okay. Reach level 25. 50, 100 and 200. Phew, that's a lot. There's a lot of achievements here that reward you all sorts of things, apparently. And gold. 1 million gold for killing 3000 enemies at Reincarnation 4. I think Reincarnation are the difficulties. It's like the Torment. Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Okay. Creating gems. Upgrading an item to level 5. Tier 4 or higher. Okay. Then that achievement gives you 8 million gold. That's nice. And 2 infuse cores. Okay. And just for following them on Facebook and Instagram, you can get some some stuff. I think this is leftover from the mobile game. Alright, let's just check my quest. Lost soldiers. Find out the general. Find out the general? Find out. That seems like badly translated. To find out the general. Instead of just find the general or locate the general. Oh, what's that? Gardens, basement, prison, catacombs, cave, black. Okay, so that's like places I can teleport to. Look for the red lotus flower in the palace gardens. Okay. Is the general somewhere here? In the prisons. So I've got a quest in the prisons and a quest in the palace gardens. I guess at the end game is probably there. What's this place? It's probably where you resurrect when you die. And this guy seems... Okay, not this guy. Over here there is someone that's like a arena or whatever. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Rift of the Trials. Challenge and defeat hordes of terrible demons and redeem the rewards that the gods give to the most valiant. The more difficult the challenge, the higher. Okay. Monster level 3996. Oh, monster level 423 to 576. That's gonna be difficult stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that for later, for when you're leveled up. And that's the passive skill tree, called Astralium. Astralium, I don't have any points yet, but can I at least preview what's in here? And it looks like you can rotate things. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. And I'm guessing as you level up, you unlock it, and you pick 6 things. You have to rotate the rings to get the 6 you want, maybe. Kind of a weird way of designing it, very unnecessary, but okay. Let's check what's here.
Nature itself is against me.
Dark Reaper says, oh, this is the game that came from... Yeah, this game came from mobile. They just recently ported it for PC, and I want to see if it's any worth. See, I'm gonna be your guinea pig. I'm gonna test the game for you so you don't have to test it. Although it's always better for you guys to test things yourself if it's free to play, but this is not free to play. That's why I'm gonna try and be your guinea pig. I mean, the game visually doesn't look that bad, and playing as a ranged class, it's not that terrible. I saw some reviews saying that the targeting is terrible. Well, I'm not seeing any problems with the targeting on a ranged class. Maybe on melee it would be. But I'm not seeing any cache shop, any annoying things that normally accompany mobile games. Which is more than good. But yeah, this game is on Steam. You can check the description of the video on YouTube for the link, or you can just give me a moment. This is the Steam link. Actually, I had it on my clipboard. And Jason said it reminds him of Dungeon Siege. Yeah, I guess, but although it's trying to emulate Diablo 2, especially with the skill system being the way it is, having to put points into one thing to unlock the next and so on. By the way, my quest, I need to figure out in which stage of the gardens. It doesn't say stage 1, 2, 3. Look for the red lotus flower. Well, okay, let's look for the flower, I guess. How do I heal? Hey, I don't know how I heal. Maybe I don't have potions. It seems like my HP is restoring itself as I do damage, maybe. And I've got some unidentified things. I mean, the game doesn't look that bad for now, for the first few hours, but you never know. I'm healing with health globes on the ground, apparently. Cannot break the barrels. But this barrel I can, so just some of the barrels are props, others are destructibles. I'm assuming Q would be my potion, yeah, I just haven't found any or bought any. Okay, this requires level 7. Should I keep putting points into Magic Missile or maybe get Frost Nova for AoE? I'm gonna get Frost Nova. Maybe I'm making a mistake, but fuck it. Oh, I forgot to equip it in my skill bar. That's the Frost Nova, just wanted to cast it. It looks like the inventory will be filling up very quickly, as I suspected from seeing such a small inventory. I mean, I can always go back to the town and sell and then come back. Maybe I should start putting some points into vitality next. And since I'm getting a lot of gems, I might as well swap one of them in my armor for vitality. Did I pick the right armor? I mean, I'm getting... Oh, this one has 6 sockets. Shit, I should have equipped this one. But it doesn't have durability, so... maybe just wait to find something better. And where the hell are those flowers? The Nova didn't kill it. I wonder if there's any secret hidden recipes by swatting certain combination of gems, like rune recipes. Shoki says thank you for the guinea pig work. Always happy to help by being a guinea pig and testing stuff for you. Okay. And now we are full. Now we are full. Okay, let's go to the town. Let's see how it works. Some casting delay. Oh, it doesn't even make a portal. It straight up goes there. Well, I'm gonna equip one of those. Oh, this is an alchemist. That's not who I need. I need the trader. Olaf. So we've got the wand, which means I could use a shield alongside it. Mana, health, thorns. Armor increased, mana regeneration, and yeah. Do I want 11 HP and 1 more mana? 2 more mana? Or do I want armor increase and mana regeneration? Probably mana regeneration might be key. 3 sockets, 1 socket. Magic find 20. Armor increased. But that armor increased actually still left it at 2. Because it wasn't enough to bump from 2 to 3. This one gives me 6 armor and another 3 armor for 9. But this one gives me health and magic find. But then there's the 3 sockets. 3 sockets I can put... I'm gonna get the one with the 3 sockets. This would decrease my damage. Let's get some intellect. Let's get some vitality. Let's get some... I guess we can get some more magic find. And some more armor. And let's see how much costs to remove a gem. $54. Oh, and it... okay, it put it here. Now I wanna see what recycle does. Only epic legendary tier 4 or higher. Okay, that's endgame stuff. Not so bad. Let's go back to my portal. By the way, what was this guy? No, not this guy. That guy there. Fuse 3 gems. Okay, so that's the gem fusing. The gem fusing 3 gems of 1 grade to get the next one. Typical standard Diablo 2 style. So you have 1, 2, 3, right click, left click. Not much in terms of skill bar. And you also have Q as your healing. But you have to do with 5 buttons. I guess that's because on the mobile version that's as much as you can fit reasonably in the side of the screen for the touch controls. They could have given us a little bit more, at least 1 or 2 more skill bar slots for the PC version at least. But maybe it's designed in such a way where you wouldn't even need to invest into that many things. But yeah, the atmosphere music-wise is very Diablo 1-2 style. Chosby is back. Welcome back, Chosby. How are you today? Oh, I'm good. Yeah, it's a new game just for today. Just for today I wanted to try this because I saw it released on Steam and I was like, man, I gotta give it a try. I've never tried the mobile version of this, so I cannot tell you how it compares, whether it's better or worse than the mobile version. But so far it seems okay. It seems decent so far. Oh, was that a shrine? I think I just got a shrine, but I can't see the buff or read what type of buff it is. Maybe I can read it before I click on it, but there is something on top of my head indicating I've got some sort of a buff. Okay. Seems like we can't find the flowers. We can't find those flowers where they are. Well, we can keep looking, but I think I gotta go to the lower part of the gardens. I think there's one part I haven't explored on this floor. I wish my quest would tell me in which part of the gardens I need to look. On the first 2 floors there were some parts I skipped. I hope it wasn't there. Let's see. Wood is the best part. Yeah, I can't resist the wood. Wood is my weakness. No, I'm out of mana. I'm gonna use my basic attack, I guess, now. Oh, using my basic attack regenerates my mana. That's good to know. Okay. Now we gotta go to the next floor. I like that the overlay map is not too overwhelming. It's not too annoying. Some games have very annoying overlay maps. This one has it simple. Okay, we gotta go. So which way did I come from? Did I come from the blue, or I think I came from the one that's blue that keeps saying upwards, and I need to go here where it says go down. Yeah, the Gardens 4. Let's see what's happening here. Gotta use some basic attacks for a bit. It fills my energy bar, my mana bar very quickly. 4 or 5 basic attacks and I'm full. Can I see my XP? This game is one of those games where I don't see the bottom of my screen, so the XP is what I'm not seeing. But apparently I'm almost leveled up. So yeah, I'm not seeing my XP. I'm seeing up until... Do you see where my cursor ends? Where my cursor ends, anything below this I cannot see because of the windowed mode of the game. It just cuts off due to the damn border. They shouldn't have a border at the top of the windowed. I wonder if there's a spin to win on the warrior side of things. It would be interesting if there is one. Oh, I got a ring. And it gives me, what's that? 3 magical defense, or is that resistance? Magical resistance, 3 magical resistance, okay. And I think that's a shrine again. What does it say? The power of destruction is in your hands. Okay, so that's a damage shrine, I think. Well, okay, I was gonna put skill points, but maybe let's save some skill points for level 7. Because we unlock 3 new skills at level 7. Oh, it's doing a lot of damage with this shrine. It's pretty much one-shotting stuff. Okay, moving on. So far, I still haven't found those flowers. I hope I didn't miss them on 4, 1 and 2. Sean Brady says, have this game very fun and challenging at times. So it's good to know. It's good to know that someone else has tried it and that the game can be fun. But yeah, I do need a movement skill, but the movement skill comes at level 14. And I'm assuming teleport is the only movement skill of the mage. But at level 35 I get my second class, and I'll see if any of the other classes has a decent movement skill I can use. But yeah, it's kind of not nice that the movement skill is this far into the game. But yeah, for a Diablo 2 clone, for a Diablo 1 to look-alike clone, it doesn't seem that bad. Obviously, there's always Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected, which seem like the better choice. Diablo 2 with mods and Diablo 2 Resurrected seem like a better choice for people who wanna test this, but this is here, this is something slightly different. You have it on tablet and phone. Well, now they have a Steam version, and I'm not sure how different the Steam version would be from the mobile version. There's gonna be some interesting Thorns builds, apparently. Shoot, that gives me intellect. Block increased by 25, 29. Let's try and use this guy. Make some stronger gems. Oh, it costs stuff. What does Dex give me? Does it say? Probably crits. I wonder if crits would... It didn't change. What does... Oh yes, so... Oh, okay. I think I'm just gonna be stashing the gems for now. I'm gonna be selling coal and stashing gems. Let's repair, by the way. I'm here, might as well repair. You're saying that a little different interface, but it plays smooth. Okay. Well, from a ranged class perspective, from a mage's perspective, I can say it plays smooth, yeah. This version. I've read some reviews on Steam, and people were saying the targeting is weird. I'm having no trouble targeting on a ranged class, so maybe that's only true for some of the other classes. And I got a blue ring, which I cannot equip because it's unidentified. Still haven't found potions. Okay, seems interesting. Any hidden wood? No. Ah, okay, those are behind a barrier of a sort. Oh no, I have to be inside the barrier to damage them. Damn, that's gonna be a difficult one. I wonder if I can attack the other ones, because the barrier bearer seems to be one person, one zombie. Shit, that's... I already found something tough to beat. Ah. I need to beat them one by one. If it's just one of them, it shouldn't be a problem, but I need to somehow get them split, separated. There's a shrine, by the way. Let's see what the shrine can give me. Regeneration would be nice. Think it's magic find on this shrine. Okay, one of them died. He keeps resisting. Okay, we beat him. We beat this guy. AoE is big in this game. Obviously, I always go for AoE anyways. So... eventually, I'll spec into AoE. For now, I'm saving 1 point so I can get multi-missile. Probably not gonna get this one. Although this is like an auto aim. But I'm gonna get magic shield and multi-missile. In the end, storm and meteor seem like super nice choices. Or chain lightning. Chain lightning, I always love chain lightning in games. Still haven't decided what to invest into. Might have to do a respec and farm some money for this spec. It seems like it's expensive though to get it. Well, I still haven't found the damn flowers for the quest. It's very weird. Did I miss them? Are they in some of the previous wars? Interesting. It says in the Palace Gardens, it doesn't say in what 4. I'm already at 4 and I've explored 4 and 3 perfectly. So just maybe I might have missed them in 1 and 2. I didn't explore those to 100%. So there is a chance that I've missed something there. Well, we'll see. We'll see. They should start indicating something on the map when you're in the quest zone.
Very something
Okay,
terribly
basement.
wrong down here.
So I'm in a different place now. We're in a different place, meaning I have to go back. I gotta go back. Maybe it's Gardens 1 or Gardens 2 and I've missed the stuff. I'm gonna go to Gardens 2 and keep exploring Gardens 2. It's probably somewhere there. Let's see. There are some parts over here which I've missed. Have you done any bosses? No, I'm just on the first quest. I'm on quest number 1 and 2. I still haven't finished quest number 1 and 2. I mean, I did something like a mini boss or whatever, It was like it had a weird boss icon on the map, but those were very quick to beat, so it didn't seem like a big boss or anything. It seemed like just a champion of a sort. And earlier someone mentioned that this is the best 10 bucks spent. It's very fun wood-centric game. That is nice to know. I'm a fan of wooters, and yeah, and now it's 10% off, so instead of 10 you buy it for 9 bucks. I mean, for a single player game, it seems to have a lot to offer, and apparently the mobile version has seasons. I'm not sure if the seasons apply to Steam, since it seems to be recently new on Steam, apparently. Oh, there's my quest. I actually see it as a question mark. Okay. Well, that sorts it. Now I know where I've missed the quest. In level 5. Okay, it seems here. I'm gonna go back and sell again. Okay, this. Actually, there is a sell all button. I'm gonna probably use it. I like the 2D art. The 2D art seems nice in the game. The loading times are pretty decent on an SSD. But yeah, you gotta love it that there's no cash shop. I mean, all the respect to mobile games that don't do cash shop and that eventually release on PC as well. See, this is the type of mobile games that I could support. Ones that eventually release a PC version and that don't have any cash shop items. With pay to win, pay for convenience bullshit. So the flowers supposedly are over there. Let's go get them. Okay, we got our flower for the quest. I think now what we need to do is just go back and turn in. Still don't know what to force push in terms of points. I'm just gonna get some more intellect. Does it say what dex increases? I'm assuming something with crits and stuff. Any new quests here? Chance of freeze an enemy for 2 seconds, 14% chance. That's actually good. What socket should I get? Maybe more intellect or maybe vitality? Just in case. Okay, let's go get that socket. So I think I'm gonna use the teleporter. I hope I don't need to have reached the zone to use it. My next quest is what soldiers which is in the prisons. So I wonder if I can just teleport to prison. Oh, I cannot, but I can go to basement because I've reached it. And from the basement I guess it's off to the prison. But I find it strange why I haven't... Oh, I've unlocked my potion. And it seems to be a potion on just a cooldown. And the way I like it. Simple but effective potion system. So it's strange how I haven't found a new quest for the basement. Maybe there was an NPC that didn't show up in my town as a question mark. I'm gonna save skill points until level 7. Storm, good combination to have. You get plus some of the passives are helpful. Okay, okay, good to know. You have mage on level 41 on the Android version, so magic missiles and magic orbit. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, the stats we need for better gear. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna need much strength for mage items. Because I did need 3 strength to equip armor. And eventually I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find better armor that would still require some strength. Unless there is mage armor that just requires intellect. The Necromancer would probably be fun, and I might make a Necromancer Mage combo for my subclass. Would be fun to have Meteor or Blizzard alongside some minions. Especially if there's a minion that can tank and taunt. Especially if there's an AoE pool, we'll see. I have to look into the Necro to see what skills it's got. Alright, my first yellow item. It's an axe. Okay, and I've got my first amulet. Can I wear 2 amulets? Or is the other thing, it seems like a different thing, like a charm or whatever. A cross looking thingy. Armor for vitality. Oh, okay. Well, Sean, enjoy enjoy the rest of your day if you're going for work, and thanks for sharing some knowledge about certain things in this game. Okay, let's keep going with this basement. Can you show the skill tree? Christoph, yes, there are skill trees for each class, and it's very Diablo 2 style. So you've got skirmish, you've got sorcery, archery, necromancy, and sanctity. And you can see very Diablo style. You need to put at least 1 point into a certain thing to unlock the next one. It works in such a way. And at level 35 you get your subclass. So picking a class gives you a passive trait bonus. For a mage it's this one: magical damage, mana again. And when you reach level 35 you can get another class, and then can have some sort of a mixture. Oh yeah, Kuviticus, I watched the bug video. I had a laugh last night watching it. The one right before Brow or White Vault or whatever, before that dungeon. And it looked like Kuviticus, it was spawning goat, even it was spawning it far away from where you're spinning as well. You were spinning in one place and it was spawning goat and items, but then behind you it was spawning some stuff near the wheel cart as well. A very, very weird bug. And apart from that, there is also this skill tree where you have a bunch of passives. I can't access this until level 100, but apparently you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you have to pick one for each slot. For those 6 slots you can rotate various things and have some sort of 6 passives. So I'm gonna eventually figure this out as well. But yeah, the game does seem to have something that's not that difficult to understand as a skill tree system, as a passive. Not a big fan of Diablo 2 style skill trees where you have to invest points into something you don't need. But I guess I understand they wanted to keep it as close to Diablo 2, as familiar as possible. But some things just didn't age well, so they didn't need to replicate the things that didn't age well, such as this restrictive skill system. If they went for something that just requires you to reach a certain level to invest into the skill without needing to put points into the prerequisites, without any prerequisites, it would have been nice. Torchlight 3 style works much better than Diablo 2 style skill trees, but it's not so bad. At least you only need to put 1 point into those skills before it. It's not the same in Torchlight 3. You invest in it because you use the bonus damage. It's not like investing into a skill that you don't use at all. Like, you get a passive bonus damage, that means you're using it as a passive. Passive only skills still means you're using the skills. Not on your skill bar, but you're using the passive bonus. Whereas me investing into this or this, just so I can get this and I can get this, I'm not getting any use of this. This is a wasted point, a point that eventually, if I'm not using those skills, no use of putting it there. Whereas in Torchlight 3 you have passives, tier 2 bonuses, so you're putting 4 or 6 points if you don't have the set into a certain skill, but you know you're getting a passive bonus for it and you're using it as a passive. It's as if you're leveling up a passive. And that's fine, that's good, that's freedom. You're not forced into using that passive if you don't want it. You don't have to put points into that skill to unlock another skill. Like for example, let me open a skill tree. Like if I go here, I don't need to put points into this to unlock those two. I can have 0 points here and still invest into those two. The same way I don't need to put points into any of the previous ones to invest into broadside. So yeah, that's much more freedom and it's much more user friendly. As much as I like Diablo 2, the skill system hasn't aged well. The same goes for Grim Dawn, who is copy-pasting, in a way, Titan Quest's system, and Titan Quest kind of, in a way, adapted Diablo 2 skill system, where you need to put points into a certain thing to unlock the next one. The whole prerequisite system is just outdated, and it shouldn't be used in 2021. I've seen it done better, and I just can't ignore the fact that I know it can be done better, and people still are not doing it better and doing it the old school way. But some people love old school systems. I'm just not one of those people. Just a moment, I need to close the door because it's getting chilly. Just a moment. I was thinking of ordering myself some food earlier today, before I started streaming. And yeah, I wanted to get myself some donuts. I don't know why I had the craving for donuts, but then I gave up. Because it seemed too fucking expensive. At least for the places that were open. Oh, let's see. Let's put some more points into intellect. But yeah, if I get very hungry eventually in 1 or 2 hours, I might get something. I might take like a 5-minute break or so to order. We'll see. Probably won't. Probably won't. Let's see. Having Kuvitka says, yeah, having food delivered these days is insanely expensive. Well, it's not about it being expensive to deliver. At my country, it's not that much expensive delivering food compared to not delivering it. It's the exact same price in most places to deliver, because if they don't do deliveries with the COVID and everything, many people just don't go to such places. Some places actually for a while were shut down because it wasn't people weren't allowed to go and eat in for a while here. In fact, many places deliver for free, and it's basically the exact same price. Others have, like in my country, between 3, 4, 5 level delivery, which is divide by 2 and you get the price in euros. So 150, 250 euro delivery and stuff. But donuts are kind of expensive in general to buy them. Like €1.50 for a donut. In my opinion, that's a bit too much. If the donut is 60-70 grams. Dunkin' Donuts has a good offer, but they don't. I tried to find them. They don't deliver. For some reason, they weren't available. It was saying this restaurant does not deliver from takeaway and Food Panda and stuff. So maybe they're closed down or something. And there's another one called American Donuts, which is more expensive. They don't have offers where you buy in bulk, where you can buy like 12 or 15 or 20 donuts and get some sort of a discount. In the UK, there were some amazingly cheap donuts you can buy in Sainsbury's and Asda and stuff, like a whole big pack this big, like a big thing with 12 donuts or so, and you can buy just for a few quid. Just for a few quid. Simple, basic glazed donuts, no filling or something like that, but yeah, for like a few quid in Sainsbury's and Asda and all those other things, Tesco, etc. Cheap, basic, but it satisfies the craving. We don't have those here. But yeah, thankfully in my country it's not that expensive to deliver compared to picking it up or eating there. Especially when some places order delivery for free. Some places not only charge you for delivery but also for packaging, and they just put some fancy overpriced packaging, which I could just use the simple packaging and pay half the price for it, or not have to pay for it. But yeah, it's weird. I'm wondering how magic find works in this game. Like, is there a limit? Right now I'm at 16. I wonder how high this can get. Kovitika says, well, here in America we get charged a delivery fee on top of the taxes, and then on top of that we have to tip the driver. Well, in here we don't have to tip unless we want to, and if you pay with card, some apps have an option to add a tip if you want, like Guovo, a Spanish app that came recently to my country. There's an option to add a tip when paying with card. Obviously when you're paying... oh shit. Obviously when you're paying with cash, that option is just up to you to decide how much you want to tip. But in the US it's a bigger distances, because see, it's one thing to live in a city, like a big city, where there's the places that deliver to your place would be only from the nearby neighborhoods, within X amounts of kilometers or miles. It's another thing when it's in the US, where people live in suburbs and stuff, where everything is far, and the fuel costs would probably be high. But yeah, I guess it's a different way how they run business there as well. So how much did my items get? Oh, the hat needs repair. Let's go and repair my hat. But yeah, that is a cat on my head. That is a cat. He's just chilling, sleeping. Maybe we can do this so the light is not in his eyes as much. I'm trying to do this as a shield from the light for him. Okay. Normally my chair kind of blocks some of the light for him. Okay, let's go repair and sell and identify. Oh, there's a new quest from Marcus. Search for the abomination in the Palan's basement. Okay. So this axe, I'm probably gonna keep it for when I'm leveling up a Wobby, if I decide to return to the game and level up a Wobby warrior. Where was the gambler? Over here. Oh, so if you put it on the right or left, it gives you different bonuses. So that's how rings work. I wonder what goes there. Seems like something that's not here as an option. Oh, yellow ring. Do I want to get rid of this 15 magic find and magic resistance increase? So this is right ring, left ring. Oh, it compares it to my right and left ring. Never mind. Never mind. Wearing two necklaces, two chains, man. OG. Maybe we're G's in this game. No, it doesn't seem like it's a necklace. It looks different. See, the icon here shows a necklace, here it shows something like a cross. So I'm assuming it's gonna be some sort of talisman or a charm or whatever that gets unlocked later on. Maybe endgame related thing. We'll see. But yeah, being a G in this game, wearing two chains. Pretty interesting. Oh, yellow shield. I wonder how far in this basement the abomination will be. Doesn't seem like it's on this level, because it would have shown on my map. Okay, level 7. So what does this magic shield do? Does it stay like that all the time? I'm gonna level up the damage reduction first, I guess, because it's gonna be useful. And someone just subscribed to my channel, Leo Silva. Thank you very much, Leo, if you're watching, for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Co-op. And Alistair Gaming says Diablo 1.5. Yeah, kind of. Back to the 2000s. Indeed. It definitely is something like between Diablo 1 and 2 with some obviously new 3D elements, modern elements. It doesn't seem so bad as a game. And you have a reasonable amount of classes to experiment, and there's subclass system where you can mix two masteries. So there's that. And it's cheap, it's not too expensive. Right now it's 10% off, so it's $8.99 instead of $10.99 instead of $9.99. Not sure if you can convert your progress. I don't think the progress carries over from mobile to PC, because there doesn't seem to be any cloud saving or whatever cross platform. So if you start on PC and then get it on mobile, I don't think you would be able to transfer your saves. Or if you have a mobile save already and if you've played on the mobile version, I don't think you would be able to transfer the saves to PC, as far as I know. And I don't know how seasons work, but I saw on the Facebook of the developers of the game that there are seasons. And season 1 has passed and season 2 is either ongoing or coming soon. Another yellow ring. Okay, the yellow is starting to drop a lot more often. Okay. Is this where the abomination? Oh, there's a boss. Oh no, this is gonna take forever to kill, and I can't move away. How am I gonna beat this boss if I don't have? Yeah, this boss would take a few tries to beat. So it's spin to win. I don't have a mobility skill. I only have a healing potion. And it's two of them now. So who do I kill? This is gonna take forever. I can't use my teleport either. I mean, I can do damage right now, only running and healing. Well, this seems like a very big spike in the difficulty, unreasonable spike in the difficulty to a mage. Maybe I'm under leveled. But the boss seems super overpowered. And this is not fun. If I'm just running around in circles and nothing happens, there's not much I can say about this other than unreasonably overpowered boss fight. Let's go to the town, see if maybe that ring I found can help me survive. I'm gonna need more points into vitality, most likely. Maybe upgrade some sockets, maybe gamble for better items. I mean, this shield should help a bit. Health regeneration, chance to freeze. Damage is what I would need. Oh, and this armor, it requires some strength. but it gives me 29 armor compared to 6. So maybe gambling for some armor would be nice. But man, how am I gonna get 15 strength? Sockets, I guess. Let's see. What gives strength? This one can give me 9 strength if I put it in 3 sockets. Shohei says, can I say something out of nowhere? Sure. Sure thing. So this one would give me damage, 49. 49 damage. I'm losing vitality from the socket, but I think I'm gonna have to gamble stuff. Health regeneration, magic find. Okay, maybe. Oh, this has a second socket. Okay, let's put some strength in there. I think you would probably look like Ibrahimovic if you shaved your beard. Oh, I'm not gonna shave the beard. And I don't wanna look like someone else. What's the point if you wanna look like someone else? Being a clone of somebody else. It seems pointless. But yeah, I probably could look similar. I do agree there. But yeah. I can try and show you. Just let me Google. Let me Google quickly. See if I can show you what I look like without beard. I found a picture of myself on the internet that should show you what I look like without beard. And without the long hair. That's an old picture, but let me quickly share my screen. This thing. This is how I look like without the... that's from back in the day when I was in university. Okay, let's remove it now. That's an old picture of me from 2014? 2014, I think. Or, yeah, it should be 2014. It's a completely different person, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, what do we have here? You just spilled your coffee. Yeah, the difference can be. I mean, obviously, if I shave, I can look very different. But yeah, just let me quickly figure out this thing, this boss. I need to do something to be able to beat it. Meaning, damn, why can't I add sockets? I wanna add. Okay, let's remove the sockets from my armor. Oh no, I can put the socket in my amulet. I can put the socket in my amulet, and that's gonna give me the strength I need to put this one. And now I have 9 strength. Damn, I need 6 more. That's not gonna work. If only I had one more strength gem. One more, that's all I would need. Eh, nasty. I can't equip this. And I don't have a goat. Okay, let's try again. Let's give it another try. See if I can handle the fight right now. Damn this spin to win. I'm so slow. I can barely do anything. Ah, and they're draining my mana, aren't they? Yeah, they're draining my mana. This is the big problem. I'm assuming this boss would be much easier on another class than on the mage. And now I see this already spikes the difficulty to some unreasonable, because I cannot get goat. Most likely the game expects you to refarm some of the previous dungeons before you can do this. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna refarm the dungeons, get some gold, upgrade my gear, repair my gear. Because I don't have... My gear is gonna get broken if I keep doing this, and then I'm not gonna have gold. So what we'll do is there's this thing, dungeon reset. I can't do this? Why? Damn. Okay. I gotta think of something. Let's repair my items first. Now I don't have coins, so I have to figure out a way to farm without... What if I go to main menu? If I go back to the main menu and go back in the game, would the dungeons get reset? Because I want the monsters to respawn so I can kill them a few more times. I can get more XP, more levels, more gold, wood, etc., gems. And then try again. Because right now I'm just under-geared and underpowered for this fight. If I can get some more strength to equip a better item, better armor, it shouldn't be a problem. Basement. Let's do basement from level 1 all the way to 4. That should give me another 1 or 2 levels.
There is something terribly wrong down here.
But the movement speed is so bad. My movement speed... I'm assuming there's gonna be something that gives you movement speed. They didn't make boots in the game, which normally is the obvious choice to give people movement speed. I hope this is just a mage problem and not every other class being like that. Okay, I got an amulet. I'm starting to get more yellow stuff. And my magic find is always only 9. Speed 40. I'm assuming if speed exists as a stat, then there's gonna be something that increases it. Now, with this shrine, I should be able to kill the boss. Let me try again. I'm gonna try again. The shrine might help me kill it. Let's go and test. I hope it was for like at least a minute and a half, 2 minutes. The thing is, I probably won't reach the boss before the shrine expires, but I can try. The least I can do is try. Not gonna stop to pick up even. If I don't reach it on time, that's gonna be unfortunate, but not much I can do. And I took the wrong way. It's over. Okay, let's just kill the stuff here and loot it. It was a good try, but yeah, didn't get lucky. It would have been nice if I could get a shrine right before the bosses. Well, I can still kill stuff and get stronger. Level 8. I think level 9 or 10 would be good enough for the boss fight. So let's just keep killing stuff. One more level and then I can wear stronger armor. It sucks that I have to invest into strength for armor. Maybe there's gonna be, as Sean said, vitality armor that I'll be able to equip later. This one still requires strength. Alistair says you have to buy those games or you can ask for keys. Which games? Alistair, what game are you talking about? The one I'm playing right now? This one is, you can buy it from Steam. Or from the iOS shop or from the Apple store. So it's on Steam, Android and Apple. iOS. I didn't get it for free. I did not get the key for free. Yeah, I'm a streamer, but I'm a small content creator. I would be surprised if many developers contact me. So far I've been contacted 2 or 3 times by developers to stream their games and to give me a game for free. I'm very honest, so it's a double-edged blade contacting me to play your game, because I might end up disliking it and saying a lot of bad things about it. And that would mean I just feel bad about the game. I'm not gonna say bad things about a game just for the sake of saying bad things about a game. If I say something bad about the game, then I definitely didn't like it. It's simple. But it's definitely a double-edged blade for a developer to to give me their game for free to play it. 9 magical damage for vitality. There is no socket here. I'm gonna keep this for later. So do I use this one? It's gonna give me chance to curse an enemy, armor increased. It's gonna give me 13% block and 19 armor, whereas this is only 5% block and 4 armor. Yeah, there is health regen and health and chance to freeze, but this one seems like a better choice. I'm gonna save it for now. Maybe later I can get a stronger version of it. Attack speed. I wonder if attack speed increases my casting speed. Elder Staff, 101 damage. I think this wand I've got could be nice. And now I can equip this armor. And now I can take the sockets of the other one. And now I can equip this shield, and I should be a bit more tanky now. So now the question is, do I put this for vitality, magical damage, mana again, or do I keep this? I'm probably gonna keep the one there. I mean, right now it gives me strength, and I need the strength to wear the other stuff. Okay, let's try that boss again. Maybe putting one more point into damage reduction. Hopefully this works out. I mean, I've gotten much more beefy, so I should tank some of the damage now. Spin to win is incoming, spin to win is incoming. Ah, I'm not sure which one is the right one to attack. Man, they're just doing spin to win after spin to win. They don't let me recharge my energy. And the problem is they are actually draining my energy. If they didn't drain my energy, it would have been much easier of a fight. I'm assuming a character that doesn't need mana would be much easier to do this boss on. So I have to get the sister killed first, most likely. And every missile does its own damage from that spell. Oh, there's another sister now. Yeah, the boss, see, with just some better gear, it became much easier, obviously. Standing in my way, I can't hit the sister. Okay, we almost got this. Nice. Okay. So if I were to remove this one, I'm gonna need 3 more points into strength, and then that should do the trick. And I'm gonna replace this. Oh, and I got a new armor, so let's see what it is. And It's J says, "What in the world is this? It looks intriguing." Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's a game that got ported from a mobile to a PC game. So it first started as a mobile game, and now there is a Steam version. And it seems like a little side piece of a game to play every now and then. Doesn't seem entirely bad, to be honest. For a mobile game, I'm surprised. It seems very polished. Although my movement speed is kind of very bad right now. Not a fan of that. This requires strength 10. It gives me thorns, vitality, health regeneration and dodge. This would have been good for a melee build. I don't think I'm gonna keep it. But maybe let's keep it. I'm gonna keep the other one. It's like a Diablo 1.5. Yeah, exactly. Like Diablo 1.5. I would agree there. A lot of similarities to Diablo. Wait, did I actually sell something? So, socket. What do I put in this socket? I'm gonna say let's make an intelligence gem. I'm definitely liking the game so far. But I think it will be very grindy when you reach endgame, and reaching the endgame would also take a while. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly how I think it is. Not as good as Diablo 2. It has some systems from Diablo 2 there, but yeah, definitely better than 1. All right, let's keep going forward. Is there a new quest, by the way? I'm gonna quickly check if there's a new quest I can take from one of the NPCs. Okay, there isn't. In the prison, I had one of my quests. And the game is not that expensive either. Right now it's 10% off, so you can buy it for $9 instead of 10. Even when it's not 10% off, it's still reasonably priced for what the game can offer. As a single player game, it's something that people can have some fun times, and since there's different classes and there's a subclass system, at level 35 you choose your second mastery. That should give you some interesting build diversity, so a lot of builds to explore. I'm not gonna rush too much, because rushing and pitting me versus bosses that I'm just under geared for. You almost got Chaos Bane Slayer edition on your Series X, because it's on sale for like $23 or so, but you had the game on your One X and you don't feel like dishing out. Oh yeah, I think there's a way to play your old version on your new one. I think people said that there is a way to play the One X on the Series X. You have to look into it. You should be able to just upgrade by buying the DLC for the Witch Hunter and whatever DLC you're missing if you want all the DLCs. But yeah, I'm starting to get more yellow items now. I wonder if there's some wood filters. Oh, the higher FPS and such for the Series X is only on... yeah, I understand. And the higher textures. The high res textures as well. Yeah, the Slayer edition has every single DLC that they made until then. And probably that they will ever make, because I'm not sure that Chaos Bane is getting any more updates. It sucks that the two games that were my main titles are kind of dead right now. Chaos Bane seems to be dead. Torchlight 3 seems to be dead now as well. So I'm gonna have to find new permanent games. I mean, eventually with Torchlight 3 I will make all the builds I wanna make, and if they don't put new updates, there won't be much of a reason for me to keep playing it as much as I do now. And today I'm taking a slight detour with this game, but tomorrow I'm returning to Torchlight 3. I wanna make a build video for the Cold Heart Curse Captain. There's still a lot of things on my to-do list in terms of Torchlight 3. Maybe I can remake my beginner's guide with the 2021 edition. It was in my to-do list. I just wanted to wait for the Curse Captain update before I make that beginner's guide, the Ultimate Newbie Guide 2021 edition. And then eventually I would leave that content for whoever decides to play Torchlight 3 in the future, whenever new people start playing it, but as a legacy to have some guides and builds and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to try and find a new game that's constantly getting updates. This game seems to be a game that's getting updates, and it doesn't seem like a terrible title. I just want to see the end game and to see how difficult it is and how easy it is to farm the resources needed for respecking. If respecking is not easily available, I just can't enjoy a game if I have to sell my kidneys so I can respec. It seems respecking costs 150,000 of this resource. I wonder how I get this resource. My guess is somewhere in the end game I need to do something to get it. I just need to figure out what. Trink48 says, sad to see that yesterday took place a Warhammer event when they showed Warhammer games updates and they said nothing about Warhammer. I'm assuming you mean Warhammer Chaosbane. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's not a title that's earning them a lot of money, they wouldn't talk about it, unfortunately, in such events. Alistair says, right now I'm back on Torchlight 3 with the new class. Yeah, the same for me. The new class has been a blast. He's amazing. No pun intended, but yeah, it's amazing. And having skills like Plunderbuss and Powder Keg is super fun. And having skills like Black Spot or Dread Banner to increase your damage output is nice as well. The only disappointing thing about the Cursed Captain are its minions. As I expected, the minions are not gonna be a major source of damage, just like any other hero except the train on the Realm Master. And the developers long ago said that minions in Torchlight 3 are not supposed to do damage, they're supposed to be meat shields. Well, yeah, but they don't taunt, so how can they be meat shields if there's no way for them to keep the enemies occupied? Where the enemies ignore your minions and attack you, they're not gonna be much of a meat shield. Unless you kind of try to body block, to use them in such a way where you're body blocking. And EJ says, I don't think any Warhammer game is making money at the moment. People are mad they are stopping development on the Three Kingdoms game. What is that Three Kingdoms game? I don't think I even know which game you're talking about. .28 health, that seems nice. Hard leather armor seems like a good one. Well, I'm starting to get a lot of those yellow items. Six intellect. Can't I just get them side by side? 28 HP, 18, 13.7, 16, 10. Yeah, this seems better. More healing, more health, I mean, more magic find and intelligence. Can I use a dagger? Oh, daggers give me lifesteal. And I can use a dagger and still cast with a dagger. But the dagger is... oh, the dagger is magical damage. Oh. Oh. Nice. And lifesteal, I mean, lifesteal, it's amazing. And then there's this one. 5 vitality, 6 intellect, 5 vitality, 9 magic find. There's a socket, so I can maybe try and remove the socket from the other one. So daggers being magical damage is nice, but does that change my basic attack? I can still use base missile apparently. Oh, you're talking about the Total War Three Kingdoms. Okay, I know that game. Haven't played it, but I know it. Well, why would people be mad that they discontinued it if the game is not that popular and not if it's not profitable enough to keep a game alive? The game gets shut down and they stop pushing updates. That's how it works. That's how every single game has been up until now. It's weird for people to be butthurt about a game stopping development. Yeah, it sucks, it's bad, but it happens. It's a part of the game's life cycle. Some games have a longer life cycle, others have a shorter. Not much we can do about it. Oh, I think that's an XP shrine. Gerardros is back, says hey yo. Hey Gerardros, welcome back. Oh, it's Jay says they promised certain things that they never delivered. I am assuming you mean to say, and the people felt lied to. Okay, if they promised certain things and never delivered, that's understandable to be butthurt about. If, for example, they asked you to buy the game and say, hey, we're working on this content and this content and this feature and that feature, and then they stop development before they even add that feature. That would be understandable, yeah, sure. I mean, this XP shrine is amazing. I'm getting so much XP from it. If only there were more monsters to kill before it runs out. Dude, did you see how quick my level up is with that shrine? We need more of those shrines in this game. You hear a lot of they haven't even gotten to the Three Kingdoms part, whatever they mean by that. Maybe they started the story from the beginning where they aren't Three Kingdoms, or I don't know. I'm not familiar of the Three Kingdoms kind of war, but it sounds like maybe maybe there's a story, like a timeline, and maybe they haven't gotten to that part yet. Maybe that's what they mean. Let's go back to the town. They only have 2 kingdoms. Or maybe 1. Okay. Okay. No, not this. Actually, let's repair all my stuff. But yeah, so far this game has been fun. In this one I'm playing right now. Oh, look at that. Armor, scale armor with 4 sockets. I can probably keep this. You never know. Might need it when leveling up other heroes. Let's keep this one as well. Because I think I will be returning to that game. From what I've seen in this game so far, I feel like I would want to return every now and then and test some things, test some builds. Seems like a fun game. Nothing too fancy, but it doesn't seem to be like a pretentious game that's claiming to be the next best thing. Oh, another XP shrine. Another XP shrine. Let's try and quickly get as many kills as we can before it expires. Where are all the enemies suddenly? Suddenly there's no enemies. Fuck, I'm wasting my shrine. Where are the damn enemies? My shrine we went. Okay, the shrine ended. Well, I got some more points. Now let's look at my skills. Would this decrease my mana cost? Mana bomb. Well, I would need to put points into everything to unlock the best stuff. I'm probably gonna go for Chain Lightning and Storm, or Chain Lightning and Meteor, we'll see. What level am I right now? 17, I think. Where do I see 17? Okay. I'm loving the teleport and that it doesn't have a cooldown. Oh, we got a epic. Six, 8, 6, 3. This one's not that great for me. Is this more fun than Torchlight 3? I don't know. It's different. It's very different than Torchlight 3, and I haven't seen the end game. I can't judge a game like this, a Wooter hack and slash isometric game, before I've reached the end game. I mean, some games obviously are unbearable before you even reach the end game, but in this one, I think I want to reach the end game to see how grindy it is. I need to know how easy respecking is. Respecking is one of the most important things for me in games like those. Apparently you won't be able to change your subclass once you reach it, which is okay. It's like that in Torchlight 3 as well, and many other games. But I wonder how easy it will be to get that item that lets me respec. That costs 150,000 of those skulls. But the game is definitely fun for a single player game. And it's got that old school Diablo 1, Diablo 2 vibe. And by the way, welcome back, Jubran. It seems a good game. It doesn't seem like an amazing top tier game, but it's not priced as a top tier game, and it's not pretending to be a top tier game. It's well priced for what it can offer, and it's also on mobile. If you wanna play it on mobile, you can do it. So then there's that as well. But you can't. It doesn't seem like there's a cross progression. It doesn't seem like you can transfer your progress from mobile to PC. Sean is back. Welcome back, Sean. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? What have you been up to, Sean? What have you been playing? Potion consumable. Oh, it's a weird consumable potion. Oh, that's permanent vitality. Okay. Nice. Very Diablo style. With those permanent increases as quest rewards. Well, now what's my next quest, I wonder? Oh, Sean, I'm fine as well. Testing something new today. And I like that game. I think, well, Jubra, I don't know if it's gonna be worth buying for you, but I think it is worth it for $9 to get this game. If you are not looking for co-op, if you just need a single player game to sink some time into, to test different classes. Look at that. There's skirmish, sorcery, archery, necromancy, and sanctity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different classes, and you can at level 35 unlock a subclass and invest into 2 skill trees. I'm not sure if you can actually invest into 2 skill trees, but you can at least get the second passive, because right now this is the passive from sorcery, this one here, so you can get the second passive. Whether I would be able to invest into the skill tree, I can't tell you, because I don't know exactly how it will work. But the least I can guess is that you would get another passive from another class to use. This one's the evident, the obvious thing. So this is to add sockets. Okay, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing. Jubra is re-downloading Wolsen. You didn't play it from launch. Oh, well, there are some new features to Wolsen, and more power creep has been added as well. If you're into power creep, for me power creep is the most boring thing in games if it's not handled well. So Wolsen, to many people, is more fun now than it was on launch, yet it still has only one type of endgame, which is the expeditions, because I don't consider the little boss maps as additional endgame. They're like maybe half an endgame, if one can call it that way, and it's still as grindy as ever, and it's still very badly balanced. But that doesn't mean people can't have fun in Wolsen. One thing I know though, Wolsen is just not for me until they change some core systems in the game. I wonder what engine this game was made on, whether it's a custom engine or whether it's Unity or Unreal. That lifesteal definitely helps, so going for a dagger instead of a wand seemed like a good move. Sean says, did you know there's a small chance that we are gonna get a Borderlands 2 remaster? I wouldn't be surprised, since there's a movie coming soon, and they would probably try to get people to play, to invest more money into the franchise. And since the heroes, the heroes from the movie would be the ones from Borderlands 1 and 2, in particular mostly 2. I think you would have Lilith, you would have Roland, you would have Creek, which is a Borderlands 2 hero, obviously. And you would have Tiny Tina, and I'm not sure who else, but probably more of the Borderlands 2. So it would make sense for them to want to release a remaster around the time when the movie is out, or shortly after the movie is out, to rake in some more mua from the publicity that the movie would give the franchise. It's a logical move. They want that dough. They want that cheese. I mean, they're already gonna... Randy Pitchfork is gonna be a much richer person when the movie comes out. Even if the movie flops, it's still gonna... He's still gonna get a lot of money. Even if people don't like the movie and it flops, it's still gonna... There's still gonna be a lot of people watching it. Even if it has bad reviews, it's still probably gonna make back the budget. Because people would just go and watch it to see for themselves. But yeah, Kevin Hart for Tiny Tina, very good casting. He's that over the edge, energetic tiny guy. Very good casting. He's the typical guy with a lot of energy, very funny. So jokes aside, I mean, I've seen a lot of mixed comments about casting Kevin Hart as Roland. He seems like the type of person that the character Tiny Tina would fit more. Obviously, him being male doesn't fit Tiny Tina and all. But for Roland is a big bulky guy, massive, very serious. And some people say it's a bad casting. And others are saying it's an amazing casting. I don't know, I wanna see it, I wanna see how it looks. There's a lot of tricks that can make him look taller and bigger and bulkier. So that's the only weird casting for me. Like, Roland is supposed to be that huge soldier guy who is very serious and who is not as funny as normally Kevin Hart is. But I mean, that doesn't mean Kevin Hart can't play serious roles. Him being a comedian doesn't mean he can't play serious stuff. But that's the thing I've been seeing people discussing. The other day I was scrolling through Twitter after posting a video, and I noticed some people reading the comments that they're just there's mixed feelings about his casting. But yeah, until I see it... Oh, by the way, can I dual wield? I can't dual wield. Strength and health. Wife steal, mana regeneration, magical resistance. Juver says, do you plan to play the new MMO Palia? What the hell is Palia? It's the first time I'm hearing about Palia. Okay, let's open my browser and look up Palia. Is there no official website for that? I'm gonna keep it muted so I don't get any music messing up with my stuff. But okay, Palia. And it's not telling me anything. This trailer. Let's see, Palia gameplay. Official. I don't think there is any gameplay. But yeah, this trailer didn't tell me anything. Alright, let's give them a follow. But yeah, there isn't any gameplay. Until I see gameplay, they're not gonna grab me with a cheesy trailer that only shows me the environment. Sure, environment is good, but anyone can do good environment. I wanna see gameplay. I wanna see combat. I wanna see skill trees, classes. I wanna see items, build diversity. Environment alone cannot sustain a game unless it's a simulator or whatever exploring game. Seems impressive, sure, visually. If you're into that type of cartoony graphics, and I like cartoony graphics, me being a fan of Torchlight 3 and all. But yeah, okay, Palia. I'm gonna keep it in my list of things. Community-driven MMO. Community-driven MMO. This to me sound the way I translate this in Struck language. It's super grindy as fuck. That's how I translate community-driven MMO. You could be surprised though. Maybe it's not gonna be grindy as fuck. I like community-driven as an idea, but it being an MMO, it's gonna be grindy as hell. It's gonna take forever to level up, take forever to gear up, and to test new builds. We'll see. I'm still waiting for someone to make a fast-paced action RPG with isometric camera, but with the MMO elements that are good, not the MMO elements that are bad, not the grindiness. Yeah, something with wife skilling being an optional thing, that you don't need to do wife skilling unless you feel like it. With a nice intricate crafting system, with easiness to respec and test different classes and builds. We'll see. I will keep it on my list of things to follow, because visually it looks like something nice and amazing, at least visually. But again, visuals are not breathtaking. Graphics are not everything to a game. 27 magical damage, wow. Keeping a lot of yellow trash for when I end up playing different other heroes. Should I try gambling for something? Go Heat! they kind of got a very similar name to the gambler of Diablo. Chances are bad. I got lucky last time when I got some yellow stuff. I'm not gonna waste much on gambling. Okay, let's go back. Oh yeah, I've seen David Brevik's It Lurks Below. It seems like a strange game that doesn't fit me. Due to the whole Terraria kind of aspect of it, and the way you described it, yeah. It's fun. It's fun, but it doesn't seem like my kind of game. But I respect people that test new things, new territory, instead of sticking to the good old proven methods. See, David Breivik doing It Lurks Below is definitely him trying to do something that hasn't been done, experimenting with new fusions, I guess, of genres is maybe the way to say it. And Separate Roger say, hey, long time no see. Welcome back to him. I'm gonna quickly catch up to some of the comments. Someone earlier mentioned Idris Elba or whatever his name. Yeah, Idris Elba would definitely have been a nice choice for Roland. And not just him, there's so many others. Jamie Foxx could have been a good casting choice as well for Roland. Maybe he doesn't really look like a Roland in terms of facial features, but that doesn't mean he can't pull off a good Roland. ASDF Speedrun says this game is good. It's mediocre, but it's okay. It's the good kind of mediocre game. It's good enough for a single player game, like kind of something between Diablo 1 and 2. Marvel Heroes was good, but Disney killed it. Disney killed it. In fact, some of the developers in Torchlight 3 worked on Marvel Heroes, like Anthony, one of the game designers, for example, used to work on Marvel Heroes. How is the new Torchlight 3 class? It's amazing. It's so fun. It's more fun than my first impressions when I played it on the test server before they rebalanced and fixed and tweaked some things. It's got two amazing skills for damage, Powder Keg and Plunderbuss. I will be making a build video for Cold Heart Cursed Captain tomorrow. So far I have one for Electrode with Localized Storm. I made one yesterday with the Flaming Destroyer as a basic attack Great Sword build, auto attack build. And next I would be making, I'm not sure what I'm gonna make, maybe something that can be played with both Plunderbuss or Maelstrom. An Ice Shield and Snowstorm build. I already posted the skills on my YouTube channel, so I'm gonna make that as a video. The Icy Plunder, but it wouldn't need to be necessarily played with Plunder. With Plunderbuss, Maelstrom would also work fine with it. I think I got poisoned for a while. You have a new PC so you can play on PC instead of console. Well, that's nice. Better performance, but keep in mind one thing. Play offline. Play offline and thank me later, because we don't know. There's a lot of glitches with the servers, a lot of performance problems with the servers in Torchlight 3. So if you're starting over, just play offline. Play offline, yeah, you're not gonna be playing with others when playing offline, but the performance is so much better, faster loading times, no rubber banding whatsoever, and if you feel like it, you can use all sorts of things to sandbox, to level up heroes within seconds, and to give yourself spectacles and gold and stuff, if you feel like it. Obviously you don't have to do it. I mean, it sucks for me how many bugs I got online, to the point where the game is 90% unplayable for me online, and I have to play offline now. And I lost all my online progress by restarting to play offline. The progress online is still there, it's just that my heroes are unusable. I cannot loot items, I cannot use potions, I cannot use my relic skill tree. I cannot access my inventories, either of them, when I play online. So yeah, Torchlight 3, if you're starting over on PC, anyone starting, whoever is starting Torchlight 3 recently, just if you haven't spent too many hours on your online progression, it would be better to re-roll offline, because you never know when the servers will go down. And believe me, I think it's a matter of fact, not a matter of time. I think it's a matter of time when the servers will go down. Eventually the game will be completely dead and the servers will be shut down. So better be prepared and play offline, where you can still keep your characters. I mean, obviously it would be nice if they shut down the servers and give us the chance to download our saves from the servers to our machines, and to let us decide what we want to migrate, items, quest skills, etc. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up on something like that. So I'd rather cut my losses now and just start over offline when it comes to Torchlight 3. And the performance is definitely so much better. Just the loading times alone being super quick if you have it on an SSD, if it's offline, are one very good reason to make you want to play offline. Apart from co-op, there isn't anything else that weighs towards you wanting to play online. The co-op is the only good thing about it, to be honest. Health regeneration, thorns, magic find. I'm gonna lose some intelligence. My DPS is not dropping by much, but my resistances, the magical resistance is dropping, whereas the physical just a little. But then I get magic find. This one has 0 sockets apparently. I need to change the key bindings. This game needs key binding option. I don't think you can change them. Oh, there we go. There is. Okay. I can't use spacebar? Oh, that sucks. Bag is full. Sure, okay. What do you think about Lost Ark? Will you be playing? I mean, I can try and do a story playthrough when it comes to the West if it's free to play. But Lost Ark is a pay-to-win game. People will try to defend it and say it's pay for convenience, but pay for convenience is pay-to-win. If it lets you gear up quicker, if it lets you do content quicker and faster and easier and more content, if it lets you save time, then it's pay to win, because time is the most precious thing ever. You cannot get your time back. So if a game lets you progress faster than others, and the game has competitive aspects like PvP and stuff, obviously the ones who progress faster will be winning first, will be winning faster before the others. So I'm not seeing myself spending much time in Lost Ark, knowing how it is. I might need more points into strength for armors. But yeah, Lost Ark looks like a game that it's already too late for Lost Ark. If it launched 4 or 5 years ago in the Western market, it probably would have been nice and made a huge noise and stuff. But right now it's already too late for it. Okay, let's see this thing. I want to see what I can get from this dimensional chest. I probably shouldn't open it. Well, I'm gonna be your guinea pig. We will know if it's worth opening this. It's not worth it, because you're getting some low level items. Maybe if you open it later, you can get higher level items. It says tier 1, but this tier 1 scale from my level. Okay, let's put the other stuff in the storage. There's a lot of achievements, by the way. Tier 2 reincarnation required 2. I'm gonna open the tier 1 later, whenever I feel like I'm under geared. I wonder if there's a mana stone on hit setup here. There's Wife Steal. I wouldn't be surprised if they've added mana steal as well. What do you think about? Let me just quickly check. I might have missed some comments. How good is this game compared to Chaos Bane? Shohei asked earlier. Compared to Chaos Bane, I can't tell you. I'm still in the early stages of the game. Until I've reached the end game, I cannot compare this to Chaos Bane. Because with Chaos Bane, I spent hundreds, over 1,000 hours across my 2 accounts. So I know a lot of things about Chaos Bane, and I barely know anything about this game. The combat of Chaos Bane is smoother and visually more eye-pleasing, but this game doesn't have a bad combat. And in Chaos Bane you have interesting diversity of skills, and it's very easy to respec. In this game you can't respec right away, you have to farm. I just need to figure out how much you need to farm to respec in this game. Okay, this is one of the most important things for me. Respecing and testing new builds. And the skill system, as I already mentioned, is very outdated of this game. It's very Diablo 2 style. Whereas Chaos Bane has something akin to Diablo 3. Not exactly the same, but similar. With some more freedom. Retrieve the J-Stone and bring them to the blacksmith. Where would that stone be? Beyond the catacombs. And this one is in the catacombs. So eventually I'm gonna find this in the catacombs. You're the most dedicated streamer out of those I watch. Well, I'm glad you think so. Thank you for the kind words. Nice to know that you think so. And thank you for watching in general, to anyone that's watching me and has watched me until now. Edward Chong says, Truck, hi, I know this isn't related to the game you're playing now, but which do you think is better, Bane or Electrode Minion Sharpshooter? Probably Electrode. I gotta be honest, with Bane, the minions don't do damage. With Electrode, the minions can proc Lightning Strike, and Lightning Strike does extra damage, and it does more damage than the minions. The minions themselves just don't do much damage on Sharpshooter. They're meat shields. The developers themselves have said that they didn't want them to be the source of damage, they wanted them to be meat shields. The goblins and stuff. So I would go for Electrode. I would go for something like Wokowai Storm, Lightning Strike, 1 point in tingling sensation. Okay, there we go. But yeah, you would want Chance to Shock in a shield, you would want a Frostwoe shield equipped, you would want, if Wookie, Glacier's Edge or a North Mace. The way I make most of my other builds with Imbue Relic. And then having the minions to just trigger Lightning Strike. Maxed out Lightning Strike, maxed out Wokowai Storm. And at least 1 point in tingling sensation for that extra duration to shock, including Chance to Shock in a shield from a socket. You can max out tingling sensation if you don't have Chance to Shock in your gear, and that should be good enough. You would need to have the Ancient Ember boots equipped or in the Legendarium, and you would need 3 pieces of Musketeer. Ideally the chest, the helmet, and one more thing of your choosing. And Phoenix, welcome back, Phoenix Gaming. How are you as well? Cause I am fine, testing something new, something that looks fun, feels fun as well. I mean, if I didn't know that this was a mobile game, I wouldn't be able to tell. Other than the short amount of skills on the skill bar, but that still doesn't mean it's a mobile game. But if I didn't know that this game existed on mobile, I definitely wouldn't be able to tell if I just find out about the game. Oh, that's a lot of magical damage, but I want my lifesteal. I want to keep my lifesteal. I've got some lifesteal. Where was it? Where did I get some more? I'm pretty sure I got some more somewhere else. Maybe I removed it. So where can I see my lifesteal? Oh, there is mana steal. I have 5 lifesteal, 0 mana steal. So ideally you would have mana and lifesteal in your build on a mage. Both of the things would be nice. Okay. Oh, mana regeneration shrine, nice. Well, I'm loving this mana regen shrine. Lets me be more mobile. Already filled my inventory again. Still got the shrine on me, so I'm gonna try and take the most out of it. Come on. I'm gonna come and pick up after my shrine is over. Ah, shit, out and tapped the game by accident. Okay, the shrine is over. I can now go to the town quickly. And Phoenix says, big like for your stream. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, this game, there's a lot of promise in this game. This game can be improved and made much better with the right direction. Let's see. I want to compare. For example, being able to compare. See, right now it's telling you the comparison at the bottom. Damage plus minus, endurance plus minus, regen plus minus. I would like to see a side-by-side comparison of the two items. Quality of life like this would be nice. When I, for example, hold shift or control or whatever, to see the second one. Shield number 1 here, shield number 2 here, and just side-by-side seeing the stats, because now I have to go here and read. Thorns, health, vitality, magic find, intellect. Health and vitality, which increases to the base stats. So I'm losing magic find, intellect and HP, and thorns. I'm winning vitality, which in turn would give me the HP loss, but the magic find and intellect I can get back. And the thorns, but I'm gonna get the other stuff. Well, for now I don't need this much defense, so I think that's fine. Let's repair. I wonder if you can unlock more stash tabs, because there is plenty of room to add more stash tabs. But I'm having fun with this game. More than I expected. At first I was very skeptical. About this. It seems like a good find. Good thing they ported it to Steam. And it doesn't feel like a clunky port, at least playing the mage doesn't feel like a clunky port. I find it weird how people said in the comments that the targeting is very weird. How is it weird? You point and you shoot. What's difficult about point and shoot? Maybe with melee it's a bit difficult. Oh, I smell a boss fight. More mana draining, shit, and this is something you can't even dodge. Oh, this boss. I'm gonna need to level up again, so it keeps happening. It keeps happening where I reach bosses before I'm ready. What is this shrine? Let's try again one more time. I think that's Magic Find Shrine, so... I don't think I can beat this boss without upgrading my gear again. Cause it's just that my wife steal is not enough, my defense is not enough, and I think I'm gonna need magical defense this time. I'm gonna need resistances for this guy. Let's just try once again, see how it goes. See, this is the thing that I don't think I can out damage this, out heal this. Thankfully I managed somehow, but more wife steal would have been great for this specific phase. Yeah, this is the phase that I just can't. I can't out heal, and you can't outrun it. Well, okay. It's time to do it again. Let's reset the dungeons and do it again. Farm some enemies, get some stronger items, level up some more, get maybe better skills. And then try again after a couple of levels. Maybe level 22-3 is when I should try this enemy again. I wish I could see the... Actually, I can see the level of the enemy. This one is level 16. I want to get my level 21 skills. I want to get those skills. Chain Lightning, Storm. Maybe those would work. Let's try the magical bomb, see how that works. Oh, XP shrine. This is an XP shrine, let's not waste it. I love those XP shrines because you level so much quicker with them. Okay, now the shrine is gone. But yeah, the boss fight was not that difficult, just that phase. That one phase I just can't out heal. And you can't outrun it as far as I've seen. But thankfully I can just reset the instance, gear up a little more, farm some more XP, and that's gonna be fine. Wow, wow, wow. Why so much damage out of the blue? Okay. And just like the first boss, I'll just get stronger and try later. It worked for the first boss to get stronger and then attempt it after that. I think stacking magical resistance would be needed for that boss fight. Five sockets, pretty solid. So better rings and amulets. That's what I'll need. This one's nice. This one is 22. And it gives me magical damage. Okay, this is an upgrade. Strange enough, I only got 6 magical resistance. And what's the physical? This one on the other hand can give me 16 more. Oh, from 2466 it goes to 2558. Wait, why did this one give me more magical resistance? It makes no sense. This gives 11, this gives... oh, never mind, yeah. Yeah, this gives 11, why do I go to 2611? When this one that gives 22 makes it 2558. Something makes no sense. Does it... I think the vitality gives magical resistance. Yeah. Okay, we're going for vitality. So I'm probably gonna socket this armor with a lot of vitality. and attempt again. 5 socketed armor seems like a good choice. Get all that vit there. Having more HP and more magic resistance seems to work. I wish I could hover over a attribute and read what it increases. Or get a preview before investing with green what will increase. Let's go sell. And maybe socket that armor. And someone just subscribed to my YouTube channel, Ronifer Marizan or Marizan. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Thank you very much, Roni, for following, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. So, okay, we are looking for vitality increase. This is 3. This is 9. This gives me 6 because of the sockets. And now I need sockets with wit. So this magical resistance will go... Oh, I cannot wear this yet. Okay, strength. I'm gonna have to level up once and then I can wear this armor. I should have put them into this one. Made a mistake here, but this chance to immobilize and the extra vitality this gives by itself is not bad. And then there's a hat. If I get more vitality gems, I can put them in this hat and replace my current one. Okay, let's keep farming. Okay. So yeah, gotta level up and then I would be fine. And I'm almost leveled up. Almost. By the way, there is no zoom in, zoom out. I wish there was zoom in. Let's go downstairs. Oh no, too early for this. Thankfully the dungeon reset is very fast. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Too many. Shohei says, hey Struck, what's the game you spend the most time on? Torchlight 3 is the game I spend the most time on. From the modern ones, if you don't count my childhood and stuff. I mean, I don't know how much I've spent playing certain games in my childhood, but Torchlight 3 is definitely the one I spend the most time playing recently. Oh, legendary. So it's just extra affixes. There is no special. I'm assuming there are some special affixes like this one, chance to immobilizing an enemy, that can roll on any rarity. But the legendary just seems like a stronger epic, unless there's unique legendaries. Okay, I need some strength, right? If this one had more sockets, it would have been nice. So let's equip this. Oh, look at my resistances. Yes, that's nice. Maybe I would be ready to do that boss now with Chain Lightning and Storm. I'm gonna test both of them. See which one I like more. If I wanna guess your game, I don't think I can guess the game you spend the most time playing. Fallout? One of the Fallout games? Online game. I don't know. Definitely have no idea. Division 2. Oh, okay. Division 2 is the one you spend the most time playing. Interesting. I wish Division 2 didn't crash for me. I mean, I gave it a try and it kept crashing and crashing. And I kept trying every single thing people kept telling me to try, and in the end it just didn't work. In the end, it didn't crash for one day and then went back to crashing. You have over 2000 towers, just like me and Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 I've got over 2,500 towers, considering Torchlight Frontiers, the alpha hours, the alpha version, then the beta version, and then the early access, and then the game after it launched. There's like probably over 2,500 in Torchlight 3 for me. Okay, I tested Chain Lightning. I want to test Storm. So I know which one to use for the boss fight. Oh wow, Storm is flashy. I was expecting Blizzard kind of thing, but it's actually like a meteors, little meteors. Oh, this would be nice on the boss fight, yes. This skill would definitely make things easier. Stop stealing my mana. Okay, there we go. Yeah, oh, this is fucking great. I love this skill already. I already see myself putting more points into that skill. Damn, if only I could get to the boss before my shrine runs out. There's another shrine. Okay, let's go to the town. Fuck this damage shrine. Maybe this other shrine would help. This damage shrine, I'm already giving up on it. Let's repair everything. Check this ring out. 9 vitality. This would give me some nice resistance. And now I can add more vitality to the ring if I have sockets with it. If I have gems. Oh no. I want to buy this spec. And let's put the armors over here. Is this game free new? This game is recently new for Steam. It's an old mobile game from 2019 on Android and iOS, but they've recently ported it to Steam. So this is the Steam page, and you can see 2nd of June 2021 is the release on Steam. So it's not free. It costs right now it's €8.99. Normally it's €9.99 dollars or whatever. There's a special 10% discount until the 9th of June. I think the game has what it can offer. For this price, I think it's a good bargain to have a single player game, and that's very much like Diablo 1 and 2, kind of like a mixture between them. It's not bad, to be honest. It can keep you busy for a while when you wanna test different masteries and stuff and mess around with things. I've not played the mobile version, so I can't tell you how this compares to the mobile version, unfortunately. Fuck! I should have stayed with the mana shrine. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this wood shrine to end, and then take the shrine that's here, and see what else I can get. Never mind. Actually, let's just go for the boss. Oh, damage shrine. This is what I wanted. Now I can go and do the boss. Right before the boss, a damage shrine. Perfect. The damage shrine is overpowered. The damage shrine. Okay, damage shrines are overpowered. That was super wacky. Which relic should I choose for Cursed Captain? I would say Electrode or Flaming Destroyer are not bad. And Plunderbuss and Powder Keg are your best damage skills on the Captain. So if you take Electrode or Flaming Destroyer, you don't need to go Plunderbuss to get a lot of damage. Obviously it's better. Yeah, Cold Heart is not a bad choice either if you go for Ice Shield and Snowstorm. It's just not gonna be as strong as a Electrode or Flaming Destroyer setup. I need to go and turn in my quest now. Captain Arvid. Investigate on what opened the Elder Passage. Okay. A new wand with more magic find, but no lifesteal. I really want that lifesteal. I'm gonna keep this helmet. Oh, 8 lifesteal dagger. I'm gonna lose strength and HP, but that's fine. My magical damage will increase. Yeah, very good increase, but I'm losing strength, which means I can't wear some things, which means it's not the end of the world, because I can just get strength from gems. Okay, that's not so bad. But the wife still increased from 5 to 8. Oops, sorry. So that's a good increase of wife steal. But yeah, Separator Flaming Destroyer is very fun. I've already got one build for Flaming Destroyer and one for Electrode. I'm making a build for Cold Heart tomorrow. And just give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna quickly order myself some food, because I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna order some pizza. So I'm gonna go BRB for like 5 minutes. Just a moment. 5 minutes or so BRB. Just to order food. I'm gonna put some text. But I will continue with this game for another 3 or so hours from now. So don't worry, I'm not going away. I'm gonna order some pizza, because pizza, even when it's cold, I can heat it up and it's still tasty. Whereas other things don't get. And I'm gonna ask if anyone else wants to order in my house. So just a moment. I'm gonna be right back. So yeah, pizza is universal. It's for everyone. For meat lovers, for cheese lovers, for vegans, for vegetarians, for everyone. I had my mic muted, but yeah. Be right back. I ran some ads on Twitch, so you have something other than the BRB screen. But I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes or so. Just thanks for watching until now, though. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Just a moment. Let me quickly show myself. So yeah, I've ordered my pizza. And I should be ready to continue where I left off. We just beat the second big boss. So it's time to see where the game continues. What comes next. I like how those bosses are challenging, but eventually you just level up a little more, and you can tackle the next one once you gear up and level up more. But I also love that the devs created a new class before leaving. So it's nice that in Torchlight 3 we got that new class. Even if we don't get any more updates at all, at least if we do, it's definitely not gonna be from the same people. Even if we don't, it's still nice that at least they did everything they had been working on. All the unfinished work in progress, they tried to wrap up whatever they could before they left, and that's fine. We didn't see the beach zone that they had concepts for a new act, a beach act, long ago, as they mentioned in some of those articles, in those blog posts. We didn't see that, but still, we saw. Damn, they're stealing a lot of my mana. Oh man, they're getting tougher, even though I have a lot of resistance and stuff. Sky is here, he ate. Sky, let me give you some, I'm gonna give Sky some food. Here is Sky. Just a moment. Just a moment. I wanna keep that monitoring. Wait, why is... something seems wrong here. Okay, let's give Sky some food. Look at him. Okay, enough of Sky. Okay. Now Sky wouldn't bother us for a while. Give him food, he's gonna be happy for for a while, for a few hours. At least a couple of hours. Oh man, they've been dropping a lot. My inventory filled up for just 3 fights worth of drops. Oh, this looks freaky. But this is a very refreshing game. Different than most of the things I've played, with that old school vibe it has about it. I'm gonna clear out stuff for experience rather than rushing forward and then ending up being under-leveled again on the boss fight. But even if I do end up being under-leveled, I can just repeat the last dungeon before the boss. The last dungeon level before the boss several times. Alright, and I'm already full again. You're not sure which skills to choose first for Cursed Captain. You said you went Flaming Destroyer, right? Let me open the Flaming Destroyer. So first you would wanna get Maelstrom. Actually no, first if you're going Flaming Destroyer, invest into Sword Smash. Invest into Sword Smash. Basically, you can look at my guide for the Flaming Destroyer Cursed Captain and do exactly the same as there, except you're gonna not take Giant's Wings. Because you're not gonna do basic, unless you're doing a basic attack build. I mean, on my website I've got that build from yesterday, where at the bottom you can see, I'm gonna give you the link, at the bottom you can see the first few steps of a Flaming Destroyer. And the first few steps, as you can see on the website, let me quickly remove the image. The first few steps, as you can see, are Sword Smash, then more Sword Smash, then Maelstrom by removing the point into fire and going into Maelstrom, then saving a point and then getting tier 1 Wraith Walk, which is level 3, and then more Sword Smash to get level 3 Sword Smash, and then Double Cross is 1 point. But this is Double Cross is only needed if you're gonna do a basic attack build, if you're planning on going basic attacks. Otherwise you can ignore that point in Double Cross and just either save it, so you have more points for Cloak of Flames. See, Giant's Wings is not needed unless you're doing a basic attack build. And ideally you would want to start leveling with Sword Smash and then maybe move on to this or this or this. Any of the 3 skills is good. Sword Smash, Blazing Pillar and Cloak of Flames. Any of the 3 skills is great as a relic skill. Eventually you would want to put points into Plunderbuss or Maelstrom. I suggest Plunderbuss if you want max damage, and points into this one, and then you want points into this one and to maybe this one. For this one you don't have to put points, you can just have 1 point into it, but it's still decent to have that 1 point. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much some of the stuff. You don't need to invest into this until later on, and this one maybe later on as well. But yeah, alright, enough of this. Enough about that one. But hopefully this in the beginning helps you, because it's valid choice for any Flaming Destroyer Cursed Captain to start leveling with Sword Smash, because it's easy damage straight from level 2, and eventually you can respec, spend some coins to respec. I'm assuming dexterity is for crits, and I would need it eventually for good builds. Oh, look at this stuff. 6 swatted stuff with Wife Steel. I still like Wands more because of the survivability they offer me. Does the mana cost increase? Oh, it doesn't. Nice. James says, hi Struck, have you tried to take us weak tier 3 with powder keg? Can unload 6 bombs. Wait, it can? When I tried it, I didn't notice that it resets powder keg. Maybe I didn't notice it, but when I tried it, it didn't reset my powder keg. And I was very disappointed. I even tried it while I was streaming some time ago. Well, that's good to know. And take a swig being 8-second cooldown, yeah, definitely a great thing there. Not sure why it didn't work for me when I tried it. I'm gonna try it again tomorrow when I play more Torchlight 3. And Shohi asked what food I ordered. I ordered 2 pizzas. I ordered 2 pizzas from a place that right now has 30% off. And I know I've tested the food there, it's good. And I ordered, I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English, creme caramel. I think it's cream caramel, but you know this thing that they burn at the top. That place sells very good one and it's at a good price. So I ordered that one for dessert. So two pizzas, big ones, 30 something centimeters. Not huge family size, but big single size pizzas. I like that place I ordered from because it has reasonable pricing. And the food's good. Especially when it's 30% off. You like Purin? Purin? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you an image of the dessert. This thing. We call it creme caramel, which basically is I think it's made with eggs and some bunch of other stuff other than eggs, and they just burn it at the top a little, and there's just that caramelized sugar and everything. So yeah, that's the dessert. It looks like this when it's well made. Okay, let me quickly remove it from the screen. Pudding. Well, it's kind of like a pudding, but not really a pudding. But yeah, I guess you can call it that. It's like similar to creme brulee, but not really. And it's similar to pudding, but not really. Because we have pudding that's different than this in our country as well. Wait, so where is the way? Oh, this way. Storm is so strong. What's with my quest right now? I haven't found this one yet. I must have missed them. I found this one and I can return and get my reward. Reward Stone of Memory. Oh! I've got a free respec, so the game gives you a free respec. With that 4 vitality lost, I will lose some... Oh, I win magical resistance. Wait, does this give vitality? Oh, 33 magical damage. Wow, this is great. I'm only losing some physical resistance, but it's a great one. And Poignard. Poignard with... Oh, look at the damage it gives me. There's mana steal. There's no health steal, but mana steal. It's too good to not use it though. Because 91. Look at my damage now. And there's a socket on top of it. I wonder if dexterity would give me... Let me quickly check if it gives me crit chance. Critical 10%, I think that's the chance. No, it didn't increase. Then what the hell does dexterity do for me? I didn't see anything changing. This game really needs to explain certain things regarding what does. Like, it doesn't take too long to write a stupid guide and put it somewhere where you press escape and then you read about this stat, about that stat. Why is it so difficult to have some simple basic things? What am I whacking? Strength. Okay. Let's keep going. I still have no idea what dexterity is. If anyone who has played the game on mobile or on PC recently and knows what dexterity increases for mages, I would love to know. Because I didn't see anything changing from putting that one gem on my stats. I'm guessing it's probably not needed for mages, just for rogues, archers, whatever. We're getting close to the final boss of this dungeon. But there's so many more dungeons after that. But yeah, tomorrow I'm releasing a build video for the Cold Heart Cursed Captain, which means my stream would be late in the evening. Kind of like yesterday. Okay, let's test this boss fight. I'm thinking I'm too weak for this boss right now, and I would need to level up a little before I can tackle it. But I want to test it to see kind of how much more I would need to be able to handle that boss. How do you identify items? Double click on them. Double clicking. There's also an NPC in the town that can identify for you. You can also talk to that one NPC in the town. It identifies everything for free. That's in your inventory. Ah, it ported away. Oh wow. Okay. I can try again, but it's gonna be a lot about dodging rather than damaging this guy. More dodging, less damaging. Storm seems like a great choice to just let it do its own thing and then I teleport away. I just need to read the animation. Actually, Storm is not that great, because he keeps moving all the time. Oh, now he's enraged, it seems. Okay, we got him. Reading the attacks, that's the key to that specific boss.
This is the form of fear.
Chance to curse an enemy. And a good block, but that 9 vitality I'm losing doesn't make it much worth it. What about this bow? I'm gonna definitely save that bow. So far the game keeps getting better and better. I just hope I don't get disappointed by the end game. But even if I do, for the price I paid, it would be okay, it would be reasonable. Oh, ring. Purple ring. See, this one can identify everything if you don't want to do it yourself. "21 magic find, 43 magical damage. Damn, that's solid. Don't feel like losing the vitality, but if I do have to lose vitality, obviously losing 7 instead of 9 would be better. But I'm losing a lot of resistance. But then look at my damage. It's gotta be worth it to do this sacrifice. I'm gonna keep this ring just in case, maybe for other heroes I'm leveling. Let's go. Wait, didn't I get a new quest? I didn't. Maybe I need to talk to someone. Let's go back to the town one moment. There's gotta be a new quest somewhere. By the way, how far are we in the story? We are in Black Palace, which, let's say, if that's Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Act 6 out of 8. Or Zone 6 out of 8. So this zone and then 2 more. And then maybe Endgame after that. There's this one Endgame here, which starts from level 39 monsters. Monster level. And I'm not sure if that's the only endgame. I think there's more to this. But yeah, there is no NPC quest giver or whatever right now. What do I need to replace? I'm actually gonna keep this shield, because 4 sockets, it's too good. I guess I'm gonna get the quest later. Maybe just need to keep pushing through and the quest would show up. Maybe I just haven't met the NPC that's supposed to give fuck, I got stuck. I got body blocked, I couldn't escape. See, this stupid thing, I can't see behind it, so I don't know what's happening and I can't zoom in. I was in a very bad spot. So far the mage is fun. I wanna try some of the other classes eventually. I wanna try the melee classes. In this one I'm probably gonna make Necromancer / Mage. as a subclass, Necro seems like a good choice. To have someone do the tanking while I'm pew-pewing from the sides. But I said it already, and I'm gonna say it again. Those devs deserve respect for having this. If this is how the mobile game is without a cash shop, then they do deserve respect for making a mobile game that doesn't have a cash shop, and for also porting it to PC, so PC gamers can enjoy it without using emulators or other things. Very quickly. Filled up my inventory very quickly. 4 sockets on a shield. Mace with 6 sockets. I'm probably gonna keep it for a warrior playthrough or whatever. I wonder how good minion builds would be in this game, whether you would have the minions be as strong as in Grim Dawn, for example, where they can just obliterate stuff, and like in Path of Exile, or whether the minions would be kind of like Torchlight 3, where they don't do much damage and are more like meat shields. So what's happening here? I've reached the end and there's nothing. I think I took the wrong detour. I should have gone that way. Still, that's extra XP on the way, so... Another thing I would like to see is my actual health on the globe without having to hover. So an option that changes from 100% to this number there being written here. Or having that number permanently shown somewhere else. Can I teleport through walls? Let's find out here in the corner. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Zerika says, hope Sky is doing well. Oh, Sky is doing very well. He was up here earlier. Not sure where he is now, probably in the other room, bothering the others, or just chilling, sleeping. Or maybe he's in the wardrobe. No, he's not in the wardrobe. But he's doing well. He's a little happy, not panda, but he does resemble one at times. Oh, fuck. And how are you, Zedicus? Nice seeing you. Hope you're enjoying seeing me play this new game. New for PC, not new, not a new game, but new for PC. For PC players, it's something that is fresh. Although on mobile, this has been since 2019. Man, I gotta go to the town so often. But I don't know how easy it will be to earn money later on in the game. That's why right now I'm just picking up everything. Later on, a filter that ignores white items won't be a bad thing. Bone Helm. Classic. Don't want to lose those 4 sockets. This gives 7 vitality, this gives me 12. But this also gives me strength, and this one doesn't. I'm just gonna store those for now. Little bit more strength for items, so I don't need to have so much in my gear. Eventually I can get rid of the strength in my items from sockets, and that should do it. This game, I don't know, this game probably slipped through a lot of people's radars. I mean, it slipped through my radar for the past 4 days. It's been out since the 2nd of June, I think, and it's been 4 days since then, and I just found out about it last night, being out on Steam. It's definitely worth giving a try, if it costs as little as it does. As a single player game. Wondering what types of updates they're planning for this one, for the PC version. I'm gonna invest heavy into the damage reduction. I feel like it's gonna be very crucial later on. Need to go back again. "14 vitality, well, that seems nice, but damn, 33 magical damage. 9 vitality, 1 socket, but no strength. But let's see, if I remove this, I no longer need strength from this. If this gives 9 vitality and has 1 socket, and then the chance, but this requires 40 strength to wear, so never mind. This one, 9 wife steal, 40 magical damage, 47 to, oh, this is great. I'm gonna lose the wit from this one. So look at my magical resistance and physical resistance, they're going down, but look at my damage as well, it's going up pretty nicely. Okay, well, let's just keep that stuff. Ring, legendary. Please tell me it's a unique legendary. I mean, there's gotta be some unique legend. Okay, unique, 3 stone skin. This is great. Is this stone skin? No, that's magic shield. So this is not for my class. So it's for a warrior. I'm assuming stone skin sounds like a warrior kind of skill. So they are unique affixes. Speaking of unique affixes, I love how Diablo 4 is handling unique affixes, where any item can roll with any unique affix. Like, not any unique affix, but yeah, I guess it is a unique prefix or suffix, whatever you want to call it. Let me try and bring some screenshots so people can see what I'm talking about. Like this thing, you see how in Diablo 4 you can have boots of perilous threat, but then have tunic of perilous threat, so the suffix. The perilous threat legendary suffix or whatever you want to call it can roll on any type of item. Or how you have boots of chilling frost and then there's an amulet of chilling frost. This is great way of handling items, and this gets me very excited about Diablo 4's diversity of builds. Champion Ricky says muchos rusos en Russia. Rusky. I'm not from Russia, I'm from Bulgaria, but okay. Krashkani says that. But yeah, I am from Bulgaria, not from Russia. Similar sounding accents, but different still. See, us on the Balkans, like Bulgarians, Serbians, Turkish people, Greek people, Romanians, we have that kind of more rough sounding, whereas in Russia, Ukraine, and those other countries around there, it's a little bit softer when they pronounce certain things. Okay, now there's a portal here, which probably leads to a boss. Krashkani says Anatoly Tudorov. I have no idea who that is, but okay. Okay.
For the
Um,
gods.
oh, this looks like that place in I forgot the name, in Diablo 2, in the desert. Sanctum? No, not Sanctum. But yeah, that place. If you've played Diablo 2, you know what I'm talking about. I love this design, this layout of this level. Obviously, the devs of this game have been very inspired by Diablo 2. Fuck, when did my thing get filled again? New quest. Ooh, that's a lot of armor. 99. This is nice as well. Where did I have sockets that were not used? Okay, magic find or gold find shrine, or maybe both of them. Level 25, good. Achievement completed, how to pick up a sword. I think it's the achievement when reaching level 25. XP shrine, this is my shrine. My favorite shrine while leveling up. Oh, this mimic gave a lot of XP. I hope I get some more XP before the shrine runs out. Come on, shrine, don't end. I need enemies to fight for XP. When you get this shrine, ignore every type of wood you see and just focus on killing. You can go back for the wood after that. Okay, 2 levels since I got the shrine. I wish I could see how much is left of the shrine somewhere. Okay, the shrine is over. I can go and pick up stuff now. If only I could get this guy while the shrine was still on me. Would have been great XP. But yeah, that's one more level and I can get I can test Meteor and get Frozen Aura. I'm not gonna have room for frozen aura though, if I use multi-missile. And multi-missile seems like a good choice for a spam skill. Chain lightning doesn't seem like that great for a spam skill. Just a moment. I just got a message from my food delivery. It says that the courier is near and if possible they'll drop your delivery at the door. Oh, there we go, just a moment. Alright, sorry about this. I'm back. The guy just he left the dessert in the car. and went back to pick it up. So my food is here. I'm not gonna eat now, I'm gonna eat later. I will eat later. We've got 2 more hours of streaming. I'm just gonna quickly put this in the fridge so the dessert doesn't become warm. And then I'm coming. Alright, I'm back. I'm back and I'm ready. So, here we go. We will get Meteor soon, and I'm probably not gonna save my points and just put points into Magic Shield. And apologies for the wait. Apologies for the wait. It should all be fine now. Where do I put my points? Maybe some more strength. Like if I remove this. And more int. Okay. Yeah, this zone looks amazing. I love this zone. And Zerika says some smileys. I wish I could delete those messages I wrote earlier. I don't think I can delete them. I can delete them. It's weird how I can delete my own messages on Twitch. I can delete other people's messages on Twitch. I can delete my own messages on YouTube. But I can't do it on Twitch, which is weird. Oh, is that purple? Or am I seeing things? Oh, it is purple. It is purple. Starting to get a lot of purple nowadays. What's my magic find? 37. I wonder if it caps at 100 or whether there's a different cap for it. And this one even has 2 sockets and 14 wit. Oh yeah, this is my new armor, it seems. And so there's things that are indestructible, meaning it won't lose durability. Or maybe if it loses durability it doesn't break, it doesn't go to 0. Most likely just no durability, yeah, it shows 0 durability. It doesn't show X out of X, it's just indestructible. I guess rings are always indestructible. But maybe indestructible might also roll on unique items, we'll see. But yeah, first of all I need to remove the sockets of this thing. And then I need to We need to do this. And this armor I'm gonna keep for leveling purposes on outs. Thorns, definitely not for this hero. Mana Steel though, and Wife Steel. Wife and Mana Steel. If I lose 43 magical damage, is it gonna be worth it? Maybe for now let's not use it, but if I end up needing it, it's there for me to keep in mind. But yeah, this game, the more I play it, the more I like it. Whereas with other games, it's the opposite. Definitely feel like revisiting it, and it's not gonna be the last time I played today. And someone just subscribed. Edward Chong. Edward, thank you very much for the subscribe on my YouTube channel. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Co-op if you are watching. Okay, this is the dead end. Let's go. Let's go to the next stage. That's probably where the... Oh no, it's not gonna be where the boss is. The boss is at level 5. This is level 2. Wow, this is the longest loading I've seen in this game. Did it glitch? Did it get stuck? Oh no, I guess it's just loading a huge map. What does my current weapon give me? Mana Steel. Strength and Mana Steel and the socket. I think strength is from the socket. Yeah. So it gives mana and Mana Steel. This one gives... Oh. This one's less damage, never mind. But yeah, in the end I will be stacking mana and Wife Steel. Seems like what a mage would need to be efficient. I'm planning on making content for this game. Honestly, if I like the end game, I will make content about it. Like, the least I can do is like make a review. Few days from now, I can try and record some footage on all different heroes, or at least on some of the different heroes early in the game, and this hero in the late game or mid game, whatever it is after the story, and make a review, because for now it's too early. Until I've seen what happens after you beat the story and I've seen the drop rates of those resources. But yeah, it's fair to give it a review. It's been a while since I wanted to give a game a review. I normally either quit before I even get to the part where I want to give a game a review, or I keep playing it and do. But most of the other games I've played recently, I've quit rage quit more like much before I could even get to that part. We're full again. Here we go again. I should stop picking white items maybe. How much does a white item sell for? Let's figure out if it's worth it. 156. It's not so bad, but it's kind of bad. What about the blue item? 230. It's a small difference between white and blue. Yellow sells for like double the white item's price though. And for now I haven't sold a single yellow item. I'm hoarding everything. The one thing that has me worried is that the storage space seems very limited. Hopefully there's ways to get new stash tabs. Because there definitely is room for new stash tabs on the interface. Yeah, those zones seem to be loading longer than the others. They've added a lot of stuff on the background as you see. And by the way, let me get some ginger. Some sushi ginger. My flatmates ordered some sushi earlier. And they didn't eat their ginger and wasabi. I'm gonna eat it later with my pizza. I love that ginger, the one they give with sushi. The marinated. Stuff. 0 sockets, unfortunately. Attack speed seems to... If attack speed rolls on stuffs, it leads me to believe attack speed affects skills as well, like casting speed. So I'm gonna have to test it eventually, stacking some attack speed and seeing if I cast faster. Stacking mana steal and wife steal and stacking attack speed. If it works for spells, it would be nice to just keep spamming this multi-missile and getting mana back. And HP. Amos Legacy. Oh. Wood Shrine. Okay, let's go fight some stuff for wood. So far I've gotten what? 2 legendary items. Which is pretty solid. This early in the game, getting 2 legendary items at like level 27. One of them seemed like a generic legendary, the other one seemed like a one with a unique affix. What's that? Stage number 4? So it should be the one right before the boss fight. New quest redemption. Cross the red portal. Okay. And the wood shrine is gone. Warhead. No sockets. Seems like sockets would be very important for late game in your builds, and you would want to add them. And there's this item that adds sockets, the cursed finger or whatever it's called. And since there's re-rolling, I'm happy that this game has re-rolling of affixes. I'm surprised how some games whack the basic things like re-rolling affixes. Thankfully this one doesn't. 36 magical damage. Not sure if it's worth doing the change. What's my HP? Where can I see it? 2304. 14 regeneration doesn't seem like that much right now. Alright. I'm gonna put 1 point into Meteor and test it. It does more damage than Storm. I wanna see how quickly it calms down. I can't do it in the town though. Reward, infusion unlocked. What the hell is an infusion? I'm probably gonna... Oh, 14 dex, 14 int. You never know when this would be needed. So, infusion, it's probably somewhere here. Oh, it's this one. So this one is still locked, but infused. Sacrifice a legendary item and transfer its power. Oh, this is so fun. So sacrifice a legendary item and transfer the power from that legendary item to another. Enchantments are not transferred. This is gonna be the enchantment probably over here. So this means if I take, for example, this ring that has +3 to stone skin, I can transfer it, for example, to this armor. Great, amazing. This is just super good. And I'm wondering if I transfer the power of one legendary item to another that already has a power, would it work like in what's its name, Chronicon, where you can have two legendary powers on the same item and stack them, or would it overwrite it? I'm gonna need to test. If someone knows the answer, feel free to share it with us. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that wants to know this. Now let's test Meteor. Let's find an enemy. Where's my guinea pig? Why are there no enemies here? Okay, it falls quickly enough. I still like Storm more, so I'm probably gonna remove the points from Meteor. And Meteor is just one-time hit. Yeah, it costs less. Oh, wait, look. You have passives. You have passives. By leveling up certain skills, it increases the damage of other skills. So that's like in Torchlight 3. If I put points into this, it gives me hooking missile damage. If I put points into here, it gives me damage to mana bomb, magic missile, and hooking missile. This one is for magic missile, magical orbit. This one is for multi-missile, hooking missile, and this one is magic missile, multi. Okay, I'm gonna be putting more points into storm for sure, because I want multi-missile and storm in my build. And this one I'm probably gonna remove. I can remove this one because I don't need that one, so I'm gonna remove 1, 2, 3 points. Save those points. 4 points. I can save 4 points. Actually, no. I can save 5 points because I don't need this one either. That's great. 5 points I can save. While we've got that mana again, I want to do the boss fight. I don't think I can do the boss fight before the mana again expires, but let's try. Yeah, my mana regen is gonna expire anytime now. Really wanted to reach the boss before the mana regen expires, but it's not gonna happen apparently. The boss is further than I expected. And Separator says this game looks interesting. It plays interesting and feels interesting as well. I mean, the more I play, the more I discover about things that are good and that I like. Okay, the mana again is gone. I can go back and take it slow now. I think many people would love this game. As long as they don't expect it to compete with Path of Exile and Diablo 3 and Diablo 2, you shouldn't expect it to be on this level of how good it is. And Grim Dawn and Titan Quest. Don't expect it to be better than Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Diablo 1, 2. Actually, maybe better than Diablo 1, but not better than Diablo 2 with all its mods and stuff. But yeah, I don't think this game is supposed to compete with the big titles out there. And as long as people understand that, they can still enjoy the game and play it every now and then, like a side game. About the end game, we know there's something like I'm gonna show you. I can't do it, or maybe I can do it, but I'm gonna get my ass kicked. But I can try and go in to show you what it is, if it lets me. But there's one thing that I know is an end game activity. I just don't know exactly what it is. But I've seen the NPC over there. See, it has the Coliseum kind of icon. This thing, Rift of the Trials. So this is 4 stages. Stage 1 4, stage 1 6, stage 1 8, stage 1 to 10. I think it's just surviving for 4 stages or something.
Well done.
Cura.
I'm gonna respect my skill points now. Or should I wait for my subquest before I respect? Fuck it, let's respect now. Okay. Put 1 point here, 1 point here, and 3 points here from the 5 points I got. And those things for the respecking, you can buy them with some of the currency. And I think that currency is an endgame currency. Oh shit. Something like that. I don't remember exactly how much I had of each, but that... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Skills. And the best thing about this game is it has a mobile version which you can play on a tablet if you want, or something, if you're moving, if you're not at home. But you can get your progress shared. As far as I know, you can get cross-platform progression. But it's much easier to play something like this with a mouse and keyboard rather than with the wanky controls of a tablet's touch controls. Unless it has controller support on a tablet, which I doubt it does. This game would be interesting for PlayStation and Xbox if they're planning on going through through multi-platform, they might consider porting it to PlayStation and Xbox as well. It could be something many Xbox and PlayStation players would enjoy for the price it costs. In fact, it could make a lot of money if it had a port to those consoles. I'm sure there's people watching right now that that would play this if it was on Xbox or PlayStation. Ah, I forgot to sell. Keep forgetting. Okay. Sell. Oh no, that was physical damage 52. I'm gonna keep that shit. You never know. I have to stop storing blue and yellow items. But I like to have something for outs. What's my mission right now, by the way? I got a bunch of achievements. This one gives me 1 ability point. I hope those achievements reset for every hero. The ones that give you ability points and stuff like that. Welcome back. What does that mean? Oh, you get another respec stone of memory at level 50. That's good. That's great. But the thing is, it's only once. Those achievements are once only. So if you take the thing and use it with one hero, you can't use it on another. But you can farm it. You can farm to get one of those. But the thing that just gave me an ability point... if it's just one time only, it seems weird for something like that to be a one-shot reward. I think I need to go this or this way. Oh, it's not this way for sure. Okay. So there's this, this and this fork in the road. Which one would it be? Okay, this is it. And I'm such a fan that they didn't go with the shitty potion system. They went for the simple yet powerful potion system of just a potion and a cooldown. Nothing too complicated. You use it and then it has several seconds to refill. Simple, easy, straightforward, and yet gets the job done. No need to find them as drops, no need to purchase them, no need to stack multiple keys. I wonder how this system would be. The way I read it, it seems like this system is like you can rotate those wheels, and then you have to put the things you want in those 6 slots, and then you get the buffs from those 6 slots. Some of you maybe haven't seen this because I haven't opened it lately, but I'm gonna show it. Just give me a moment. This thing, the Astralium. Only bonuses in this column are active. Rotate orbits, or yeah, exactly as I suspected. Get essence by killing empowered monsters and use them to unlock bonuses. So basically you can unlock bonuses and then you rotate the thing and put the unlocked bonuses in this, and only those bonuses here are active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will cost 1. Oh, I can already use it. Oh, okay. Let's use it. So, what's this? Power. It seems like it's damage. Oh, and you can level those up. Increase strength. Oh no, I shouldn't have taken this. Probably gonna go for this. This requires level 50, this is level 100, this is level 300. Wait, 300? Really? This is level 100, this is level 100. This with the 300 seems like a bug. Because I don't think there's level 300, or is there? But okay, I unlocked one of them. Now I can level it up. And right now I get 0, but if I level it up, it would give me 55. Seems like another system that's simple and easy to learn, but still powerful as a source of extra bonuses and stats, and still gives you variety where you can pick the things you want. I'm gonna keep leveling the damage reduction. I think level 20 is probably the maximum, but maybe not. Shit. Ooh, wow, look at that defense. Four sockets, 18 wife steal. I'm gonna keep this for a melee assassin or whatever. Let's open this. It's tier 1 items. I don't think I can get any better tier 1 than the one I'm getting now. Five-socketed greatsword, maybe worth keeping. 19 magical damage, 40. Seems like junk. Alright, this one seems like a big map. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses there. Need to get some better gems for strength. Starting to drop a lot more often stuff. Is that 6 sockets? Wow. Still gonna sell it because it's white. I think I should sell this as well. What about this 71 magical damage and 12 wife steal? Yeah, I think we've got a winner there for a new item to equip. I'm losing some resistance, but wait, my damage goes lower? Why? Why does this one's damage goes higher? Like 454, 464. Is it the attack speed? Oh, I think the attack speed increases the DPS. This one will do more damage, but less often. I still think it's better to have the purple one. Because right now I can sustain casting, spamming multi-missile over and over. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now I've got 50 strength. I can equip some of the higher strength requirement items. This one was a dead end, right? Okay. Just had to make sure. Maybe this way? We gotta pull back a little. All right. Getting my inventory full soon is again. So prison's entrance R1, and there's a quest. Is that the boss fight? Captain Arvid is here. Wait, is he speaking a made-up language or an actual language that exists? Because it didn't sound like English. This boss must have some weird mechanic. I guess we have to survive for a few waves. Oh wow, 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 wow. What now? Oh, big boss. Yeah. What now? Demon. This is so much damage. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I need to get to my town. I'm gonna need to farm some more. I need defense. Come on, let me go back to the town. Come on. Damn, it's not letting me go back. I know I won't be able to do it, so I'd rather level up some more. Like this. I'd rather fight some of the monsters before the boss some more, level up, and then try it again. That has worked so far for me. Oh, look at this beauty. Intellect 80, okay. I'm gonna wait. I will be able to wear this soon. In fact, I could probably wear it right now. I'm still gonna keep this dagger, because who knows, maybe it's gonna end up being needed eventually. Yeah, this boss, I seem under-geared for it. And under-leveled. What should I gamble for? Maybe a helmet, a better helmet would be nice. Better helmet with 4 or 3 sockets would be great. This one has 3 sockets and has 12 vitality already on it. Vitality, but no sockets. Okay, I can try the rerolling as well. I wanted to test that rerolling system. This one has a socket and can be rerolled, I think. Only epic, legendary of tier 4 or higher can be recycled. Oh, maybe that's actually recycle. Like take the materials from it, not cycling the affixes. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this one and make it better. $2,600. I still have a very low defense. Nine vitality. I mean, seems like I'm getting better at both of those. And there's a socket as well. And on that socket, what if I try and get a weapon? I don't think I can get something better than this, but I can try. I can try the gambler for a good purple weapon. Nope, it's not giving me anything great. Fuck it, let's just go and level up for now. What city stage 4? I'm gonna do it a few times, get a few levels and then try again. Thankfully the gambler is pretty reasonably priced. And I'm gonna try and invest more into damage reduction because apparently I'm still squishy. I think level 32, 33 should be reasonable to try again. If I get lucky and there's a shrine, and the shrine lasts until the actual phase where I can damage the boss, it would be nice to get the shrine right before the boss fight. I'm gonna be putting more points into vitality. Eventually with enough vitality we should be able to survive and not get one shot. Oh wait, I missed something. I wish I could get an experience shrine. Would be the best thing that can happen to me to get an experience shrine at this point. Okay, let's just sell them all. Actually no, I don't want to sell the gems. Bit by bit I can upgrade all my gems. But it's very easy to redo content. You can be in the same map as the map you're doing that you wanna reset. And I just press escape, dungeon reset, and just it reloads that same map without me exiting or anything. And it restarts it from the beginning of that one map. I think I need to get my magical resistance to like 6000 maybe for that boss. Should we go and try it again? Let's try it again. Anything hidden here? Damn, they did so much damage. Now the question is, how do I survive those one-shots from the falling from the sky things? Fuck, I couldn't move. Okay, it's doable. I can do it. Oh, I think something's broken. No, I won't be able to do it. I need to go and repair. But it's doable right now. Although a little bit more vitality wouldn't hurt. Let me check for new rings, just in case. Rings are a good thing to gamble for, because you have 2 slots of those. Should I focus on surviving rather than on my damage from my rings? Oh, wife steal 20. But 44 physical rather than magical damage. If I keep at it, I can probably pull a good ring before I run out of money. 107 HP. More physical damage. Magical damage and wife steal and HP. Okay. Should keep trying to get a good ring or two. Something with vitality and a socket and maybe some magic damage. But even if it doesn't give the damage, I'm fine sacrificing some DPS for more survivability for the boss fight. "18 wife steal, but oh, this seems nice. 64 magical damage, and I can add vitality from a socket. Alright, a couple more tries. Hopefully I get something nice. And now I'm out of gold, so that should do. Now, speaking of vitality, I don't have a good vitality ring right now, vitality stone. So if I were to take, which one was it? This one. And replace that one with it. And put vitality, even if it's 3. I'm actually losing resistances. This one gives me 13. I'm winning physical but losing magical, but then my damage goes better. I think I'm gonna try something else. Magic resistance gems maybe would work. How much to remove that socket? Please tell me I can remove it. So if I put this here, I'm still losing magical resists. But now I'm losing physical as well. But the difference is not that big. Okay, let's try it. This boss is tough. Come on. Alright, nice. It's only the beginning. New reincarnation unlocked. Okay, good, good. Reincarnations are like torment ranks in Diablo or chaos, chaos in Chaos Bane. Now what? Where do I go now? Congrats on beating the game. Thanks, thanks very much. I guess I just teleport now. Seems like that's the thing we do. And this is some endgame NPC, I'm assuming. Shibana's foe. This one wasn't here before. Oh, wow. Okay. Blacklands. Vedya. Oh, okay. There's some levels there. There's some levels. Dvari Desert. Where do we start? We start from the top. Level 100. Wait, what? Oh, we start from here. Level 35. Blitzen says, just bought the game, killed the first boss. Man, there's some... Do you see that? After you beat the story, it's just the beginning. There's some mobile designed stages, zones, forests, whatever, and you beat those. But then there's also the arena, which is like another activity. I think this is, right now I'm on Reincarnation 2. I think this is the game from the beginning on Reincarnation 2. Is that it? Whoa, whoa. The damage is fucking hilarious. Alright, let's go back to the town. I wanna look at things. I wanna check my rewards. They're giving me vitality. Okay. And those 3 vitality gems I'm gonna make into better vitality gems. Now I've got some other things I wanna open. 104 physical damage. Yeah, I'm starting to get tier 2 items. And tier 2 items are obviously stronger with better stats, and you would need those to do reincarnation too. So it's basically like a power creep system. I mean, if you stop playing at this point, you still would have gotten your money's worth, but obviously you can keep going. Look at this beauty. Oh, look at the damage on this thing. So we can now get... can I get tier 2 items from the gambler? I wonder. If I like try to get, let's say, an armor. It's tier 1. Ah, so you can't get your tier items from the gambler. Maybe I need to beat tier 2 to start getting tier 2 stuff from the gambler. And when do we unlock this activity, I wonder? Okay, let's look at this again. So this is level 35, Commander's Forest. And I got greeted very, very nicely by a lot of damage. They're easy to kill, but I'm easy to kill as well to them. I'm wondering if this is recycled content or not. I can't remember, but I think that's what the first zone looked like. But maybe just different layout. Same biome, different layouts. Oh no, the first zone was inside the castle, never mind. It was inside the dungeon, so it's not a recycle. The first zone was the gardens, and it was in a cave, so this is new. I've not been here before. Man, this game has so much to offer apparently. After seeing that big map, after beating the game. Damn, he's draining my mana all the time. I think he died from the thorns. How much thorns have I got? 113. Shouldn't be much, but the guy seemed to have died from it. It's gonna be interesting to make a melee build with thorns. To see how damage reflected builds work in the game. Yeah, this is gonna be, as I suspected, this game is gonna be very grindy. But as long as you're constantly progressing, you shouldn't mind it. But reaching a proper end will take forever. But you don't need to reach the proper end to make a build. Right now I've got kind of a little build. I've got my 4 skills. I'm using magic shield, Storm, multi-missile and teleport. That's my skills. And eventually at level 35 I can get a subclass and maybe I can replace one of them. I wouldn't want to replace teleport or the magic shield, but who knows, maybe I would want to. Sacrifice your health to recover mana. Bone Splinter, Skeleton Warrior, Bone Vortex, Blood Nova, summon a demonic spirit that pursues an enemy. Blood Golem, that grows with level, okay. Increase the power of your summons. It's gonna be interesting to have skeletons and golems. So skeleton, golem and mage. 2 skeletons, golem. And this one, does it need to be equipped? I think it needs to. That's gonna be the simple skeleton build. Skeletons and golem. Or someone might want to replace that skeleton warrior and just have mage, golem and maybe a spectre. If they're going necro. But yeah, for $10 this game is I can now say it, after seeing what happens after you beat the game, there's so much content to keep you busy. For $10 it's very well spent $10. At least the PC version. The non-rev says you've never heard of this game because it was a mobile game until 4 days ago. Until 4 days ago you can only play it on mobile. Now it's on Steam, they ported it, it seems fun, it seems nice. And there are no mobile game bullshit things like pay to win, cash shops, etc. There is no cash shop. You buy the game, you play it. It's a single player game, sure. You can play with others, but the mobile game has seasons and leaks. On PC it's gonna be weird to make seasons and leaks when anyone can download cheat engine and cheat in an offline game, unless they make it online only. But I wouldn't be surprised if they try and make some leaks and seasons for the PC version. If they get some server space for those. This requires 80 strength. Shit, I'm so far from 80. Ah, not that far actually. But still 80 strength. Wow. But yeah, non-refs, I think this is nice, a nice game, I think. It's a surprisingly fun game. I was very skeptical it being ported from a mobile to PC. I was like, yeah, I'm preparing for the worst. But yeah, it's nice to get proven wrong from a game that ends up becoming better than you expected it. Anything else I can improve? Let's put the gems back. I'm gonna keep this because I wanna wear it eventually. I'm gonna have to sell some of that junk I've got. But in the meantime, let's go back. I want an XP shrine. XP shrine is the best thing that can happen to you in this game. It's very easy to reset dungeons in the game as well. They should add some quality of life things though, such as item filters. And increase back space would be nice. Not sure if there's extra stash tabs that you can unlock other than the 3 we see, because there is room for more stash tabs, but extra backspace would be nice to maybe add some buttons here on the side that shift from 1, 2, 3, 4. And apparently there's 10 reincarnation difficulties. I'm on reincarnation 2. And it goes up to reincarnation 10. That's gonna keep you busy. I mean, this game is such an underrated game, I guess. Or maybe since it's new, people haven't even tested it. Most people don't even know it exists. I'm doing my best to show it to whatever people watch my channel. Whomever watches my channel, I'm doing my best to show the game to them. And I'm definitely not gonna stop after today, although I have some stuff to do with Torchlight 3. And tomorrow I'm making a build for Torchlight 3 with the Cold Heart Cursed Captain, but every now and then I wouldn't mind returning to this game, because at least this game is gonna get support. It's gonna get updates and patches. Unlike Chaos Bane, which we don't know if it will or not, and the same goes for Torchlight 3. Doesn't seem like an overly complicated game, yet it can still provide you with some time to kill while farming and leveling and progressing. Some movement speed would be nice though, items that give you movement speed, because the speed stat exists. I'm at 40 speed, so something that gives you speed would be nice as drops, as wood. Or you could stack a ton of mana regeneration and just teleport. But if someone calls this a mobile game, they're not gonna be wrong. unlike trolls who go into games like WoWs and other ones and say mobile game, in this case it would actually be true. But again, it doesn't mean it's bad. Because Magic Legends feels like more of a mobile game than this one does, to be honest. I can tell you this for sure. This feels like less of a mobile game than Magic Legends, and this is actually a mobile game. You can quote me on that if you want. Let's see. Oof, look at this damage. Oh boy, I need... okay, finally, one-handed weapon. Look at this damage now. Boom, increase. Latin says, wish you could hold mouse and keep auto attacking. Wait, you can't? You can hold shift and mouse and keep auto attacking. That's what I'm doing. And that way I don't have to be targeting an enemy. I'm just holding shift and I can rotate myself elsewhere. And I could attack wherever my cursor is. So holding shift is just the key. Matt says I'm going to buy the game also. Well, I'm glad I'm helping people find out about this game. Obviously not everyone would like it, and obviously it's not gonna be able to provide you as much as Path of Exile and Grim Dawn and Diablo 3 and stuff, and Diablo 2 can do. But as a game to play every now and then, as a single player game, it's got its redeeming qualities. Yeah, holding shift really helps with the auto attacks. So I need more strength. Oh, actually already have the strength I needed, so I can change my armor. I think I'm gonna sell the WoW quality gems. I don't need those WoW quality gems anymore. It's not like they're gonna drop, and it's not like I'm gonna be using them anytime soon. Probably might be good to sell those as well. For now I'm gonna put this here and this here. I'm gonna... Actually no, wait. This one is 6, this one is 10. And that other one there was 20, I think. Not enough currency. Oh damn, okay. I'm gonna keep this socket open for now. Wait, what? What am I missing? Strength. Oh, and this gives me strength, so... Alright, let's put strength. I removed an item that was giving me enough strength to... Need something that temporarily gives some strength, come on. How much would I need? This is 80, this is 50. Well, I don't have even 50? Oh, that's a joke if I don't have 50. Let me find a ring or something. Isn't there anything with enough strength? Oh, this is a joke. Not having enough strength. Let's see if I can buy back something with strength. And I don't have enough intelligence either to use this, because this one gives me strength, but I don't have the int for it. So okay, let's find something with int. If I find something with int, I would be able to fix everything. Int, that's all we need, some int. This sucks, I can't fix this. How did I fuck up my gear so badly? Okay, this gives me int. If I equip this, I can try and equip this. No, I can't. Ah man, this just sucks. This is int. Then I can wear this. Alright, we fixed it. We fixed it. Let's go back. That's good. Good thing I kept some junk items. For now, I guess even blue gear is good if it's from here. When I get full tier 2 items, I would be fine. For now, it's a process of slowly replacing the tier 1 with tier 2. Then I can worry about whether my tier 2 is good or not in terms of stats. For now, I just need it to be tier 2 to get those extra bonuses. 'Cause it's a big leap, big jump between tier 1 and tier 2. What about the cost? How much can I sell? Oh, and the pricing. The price for which you sell tier 2 is like double. Maybe even close to triple of... Instead of 150 I can sell for 500 and something. Or 400. A white item. Time is it? It's midnight already. Okay, I'm gonna try and finish this map and maybe the next one after it, but it's already 10 minutes past midnight. I'm hungry, my pizza's waiting for me. So I'm gonna try and wrap up some of that, but thankfully I reached the end game and I could show you that. In fact, I can try and show you the other end game. Let's check the other end game. Because this end game is just the beginning apparently, as you saw. It goes much higher and higher, it's like the start of the power creep. But then there's that other one, which let's show you, let's test it. I want to see it for myself. First time probably gonna get rid of those items though. Strength, wow. Double attack, that's probably a skill. So let's try the Coliseum or whatever it is, the Rifts of the Rift of the Trials. That's monster level 39 to 96, which probably would obliterate me, but let's test it. It costs 20,000 though. Trial of the Gods. I think this is like survival mode, and this is 4 waves, and the other one is... the final one is... Oh yeah, they definitely are a little too over leveled, but that's good XP. If you wanna level up, this is good XP. From the looks of it. This is my kind of endgame activity. So you've got your typical mapping, rifting kind of thing, and then you've got this as a survival. But if the beginning here they're already difficult to kill for me, and then my damage is definitely not enough. Stage 1. I wonder how many waves per stage. Because there's 4 stages, sure. Probably 10 waves per stage. Look at that. Already got 3 levels since I came here. Oh, and now there's a boss or mini boss or whatever. So I don't have a single target nukes. I could have taken magic bomb as a single target nuke. Oh, I got something, not sure what. Oh, I think this is where you get those skeletons. Currency. This one. I got 3. You need 150,000 to respect of those. That on the ground probably is another one of those. Oh, this one was a bomb. Oh, nice. There's some buffs on the ground that drop. Some random things drop on the ground, like this one that killed anything on the stage. Cleared the whole floor. If only I had the option to pause. To pause for a moment to spend my stats. And this appears to give you the reward in the end after you clear it. I'm liking this. See, why couldn't Torchlight 3 get something like that? It doesn't require so much to make a fucking circular area. And code some mobs to spawn every now and then. And that would have been a nice addition to the Fuzzier. As an additional type of endgame. It's not like you're designing huge big levels if you do something like that. It's cheap, but very good, cheap in brackets, but very good way to add more value to a game by adding a survival stages mode with circular arenas and stuff. They're draining my mana so much. It keeps giving me the wood buff. Now I'm at 15, okay. As I mentioned, it will be very grindy to respect, but this is on Reincarnation 1 apparently. I don't think this trial has reincarnations. And I wasn't asked to change the reincarnation of this one. This is the mana again. Man, I need armors and stuff. Not sure if I can complete all 4 stages, but I can try. Because they're becoming very difficult already. And my gear doesn't seem to be up to speed with them. Oh, damage. I wonder if those buffs disappear. I'm gonna find out, because I don't want to waste that one shrine effect. Maybe I should have kept it for a boss fight, but the boss fight's coming soon. "27 of those autos. Stage 4. Oh, they're spiders, shit. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Number 41. And I've unlocked my subclasses now. At 35. No, I was so close. Well, still, I got some stuff. Oh, I got 431,000 gold and 122 of Boli. Okay, without even finishing it. That's nice. That is nice, and that's just for the bronze one. And you have silver and gold and platinum. So I paid 20,000. I got 400,000 for a few minutes. I mean, this is great. This is great, and I got a bunch of levels. I'm gonna put them into strength and intellect, because I want to be able to wear my items. Let me quickly unequip everything, just to see what I'm lacking. I think strength will be needed. But yeah, I can tell you this game will keep you busy for a while. For 10 bucks, right now 9 even. It's I rarely say it's worth it, but this time I would say it. For me, it definitely was worth it getting this one. So as long as you don't expect too much, you wouldn't be disappointed. Oh, those are Incarnation 3. Okay, I should avoid making those gems. Stick to triangles. And let's check if I can unlock a second mastery. New unlocked. Oh, I can get upgrade to my sorcerer mastery, or I can. Max skills level increases to 25. Right now it's probably 20. I'm probably gonna go full sorcerer, honestly. I'm gonna go full sorcerer this time. Because I like the skills I'm using right now, I don't want to get rid of them. So I've maxed out this one. 42% damage reduction. I love this. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight, folks. I'm very happy that I was able to play this game and show it to you. it's a great little title to have. So yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed it as much as I did. Tomorrow I'm gonna be busy during the day and afternoon, so in the evening or during the night I will be streaming Torchlight 3, but I could return to this game the day after tomorrow. So tomorrow a new build for Torchlight 3, and then some Torchlight 3 streaming in the evening, but then the day after that more of this game. So thanks again for stopping by, for watching me on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.